Let's get ready to rumble!
Terrence P. Shout out my nigga Bruce. Keep like sweat. Lamar was heading. Look. I'm living at the speed of light cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga. I can't even fake it. Early morning moving.
All right. We live. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? You know, waiting on Kyle to make his way on in. How everybody feeling tonight? Everybody okay? Yes, sir. Let's go ahead and get this party started, man. Yeah, what's going on, fellas? How we feeling? Talk to me.
DJ 817, what's happening?
What's going on, man?
What's up? 817. Sound like it's something you want to get off your chest, man.
Hey, DJ, I ain't gonna lie, it's a lot I want to get off my chest too.
Yes, sir. Hey, man, this is what we come to do. Come to talk that good talk, man, like we do every night. I had a terrible Sunday. We lost to the damn Giants, but you know that's a whole nother discussion.
Oh, who you like?
Man, I'm a Philly fan, bro.
You a Philly fan from Texas?
Somebody got an echo.
Somebody got an echo?
Yeah, is it me?
Is it me?
I think it's me, huh?
No, Carlton, I'm from Alabama, man.
You from Alabama? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whole time I'm thinking you from Texas. That's why I said it like that.
Nah, man, I ain't from Texas.
Okay.
My brother.
Shout out to DJ, man. Shout out to DJ, man.
Kyle.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, my guy?
Hey, listen, man. This was a great weekend. So I got an echo. What's going on?
I'm gonna come out and come back in and see if it's me.
Yeah, man. It was a great weekend so far. Yeah, I was in.
Shout
out to DJ, man. Shout out to Carl. Hey, Carl, man. You know.
Say it again.
I was saying, shout out to you, man. You know, we've been eating bean pies all day.
Oh, thank you, brother. No, shout out to you. Shout out to you, Kyle, for doing what you do. You know. May I address the? I think DJ he left, but I wanted to address the elephant in the room.
What's the elephant? See if you want to get dusted off last night.
That's you, Kyle, I think.
Definitely.
Yeah, let me get out of here, man.
Because I don't think his career over. I don't. But I do think he need to humble himself. And I think this just was an experience for him. You know, I was watching the fight and his father looked pretty nervous after he got put on his ass. The whole fight. That energy changed after that.
Yeah, I mean, it was time for humble pie for that cat. That's all that is.
Right.
And it's how he worked from here on out.
Okay,
is
fellas.
what's gonna be his story.
Carlton, can you do me a favor? Can you go on mute for a second?
Yes, sir.
All right, can you hear me? Am I still echoing?
Nah, no echo.
Is it me?
It might be you. It might be you, Carlton. Try to go out and come back in.
He might just need to turn the volume down on his mic.
Problem. But yeah, what were you saying? 817?
Man, look here, man. I've been wanting to say this for the last couple of days, man, and everybody out there listening, you know what I'm saying, take this to heart, right? You know, we have hundreds of people in these chats, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it seemed to be only a few of us that find the heart to be able to click the link. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of it is just being honest and speaking what you're seeing. And a lot of it is fear. And a lot of it is seeking attention. You have to decide which one is which. But let me say this. We making history. Every last one of us. Everything you do is making history. Whether you realize it's small or large, because you can't get that time back. So
Mm.
when we come to these places and we come to these forums, man, this is precious time that we spend. So when you come in here with something with substance. And then don't be afraid to say you wrong. Ain't nothing with saying you wrong with saying you wrong. It seemed like today we got a problem with saying, man, you might be right. I was wrong. Nobody, nope, nobody wants to take a loss. We see that last night. Look at the fighters. Their own parents can't teach them how to take a loss because they don't know how to take a loss. The same
Yeah.
shit I be saying being said on other channels by other people. And I see motherfuckers who argue with me up in here co-sign that shit. It's because who delivering it and how they delivering it. Man,
Well,
keep it 100. Half you boxing fans out here half hoeing. You ain't hoeing all the way. You out here paying, but GFN. If you're gonna get fucked, get something out the game. That's why we asking the best to fight the best. And let's
right.
not lie. If 20 motherfuckers looking at the same stop sign you looking at, and they telling you, bro, it's red, man, just give it up. Say it's red, bro. I told man, Sean Porter, daddy, put a shit stain on his legacy with that. My girl just started watching boxing within the past year. But randomly, she asked me today, why in the hell did Kenny Porter do that to Sean Porter's career? Because anytime anybody mention it, that's what they're gonna remember if they seen it or if they know anything about it. Everything he done before, that's what they might talk about or gonna talk about. We seen the same shit I've been saying about daddies keep playing out. Sometimes y'all don't be afraid to call each other a spade and understand what you leaving here is a legacy. Anytime you jump on this shit, you leaving a legacy. That's why half the motherfuckers don't want to click the link. So don't be on here making a fool of yourself because that shit don't age well. And some of these channels out here are shit. But a lot of these niggas won't say it because they want to keep the relationships with them. That's part of the reason why I hadn't put up a channel yet, because I don't give a fuck about no relationships. I'm a paying goddamn customer of boxing. And I got the right to say how the fuck I feel. And I'm also I got high expectations for myself. So the shit that I participate in, I got high expectations for. So I won't sit and be lied to. So that's why y'all see me had the time going off. And sometimes I let my mouth go before I think about it. And I let my fingers go before I think about it. But at the end of the day, I'm about honesty and truth, bruh. And if you ain't willing to put your shit up and stand on it, and if you wrong, say you wrong, you ain't the type of motherfucker I like to associate with. I only like to keep my shit with quality, bruh. And I only fuck with quality people. And it's frustrating when we come on here and go to spend our intellectual time and hear bullshit. Make sure you bring some of substance to your table because your name attached to it, your legacy attached to it. Fuck you mean. That's what's wrong with these boxers out here. That's why we able to go back and pull shit. We live in the age of social media. Your legacy is attached to what you do. Remember that.
That's for sure. That's for sure. I saw. I still got an echo.
Nah, you good.
What I saw last night was first. I saw a man overlook another man that worked that put on the same drawers as him, the same way he do. And I never. You can never overlook anyone. In boxing, you say all the time, you can never overlook your opponent. But that shit happened all the time. And he was overlooking this dude from day one. You know, there were rumors of T.O., you know, out smoking hookah and shit like that. You know, I mean, I ain't see it, but just what I heard. And I thought, you know, even after he took a L, because it was a good fight, and you got a good ass whooping, he still couldn't even admit it. I'm like, man, this guy's classless. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, this shit is ridiculous, man. But it was definitely good because Cambosis won't Devin Haney. Now I think he gonna get the dog shit beat out of him against Haney, you know, but it's good for the sport of boxing because he ain't ducking nobody. He don't really give a fuck. He got about them contracts and shit. I ain't saying he don't, but he got a lot of pride when it come to boxing. And he just want to get up in the ring. You know, he just want to touch you up. But he chasing greatness at the same time. That's why I really was so happy that he did beat Tiafimo. And lastly, I saw a guy that just looked totally overrated last night. It really did. He just looked totally overrated. Totally overrated. Same overhand right you keep trying to throw. Keep trying to put this guy out. And he never switch it up. Then he switched to southpaw, and I'm like, what the fuck is that gonna do? You're just getting countered.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately for Tio, man, you know, his daddy didn't have nothing else to offer him. You know what I'm saying? And he just brought that on himself. That's all it is to it, man. We saw a focused Tio when he went and fought Loma. He had shit on the line. He was hungry at that point. But too much, too fast, too soon. But it ain't the end all be all for Tio. But he's starting off on the wrong foot. I mean, the more important question to me is how do you keep your father but get rid of your trainer? For him, that's a tough task. And number
Mm,
two, I mean, we all, I've seen, keep the family out of and the personal shit out of and the attacks, yes. But that shit affects the fighters, you know what I'm saying? uh Shout out to Batman. He spoke on his brother's behalf as far as what happened in the Antonio fight and talked about, possibly a leg injury during the training camp, plus some other issues with illness in the family. We have to be honest. All that stuff does affect the fighter, but at the end of the day, when they get inside, if they signed up and if they get inside that motherfucker, all that shit go to the side, man. It is what it is, and your legacy is on the line when you decide to do that. So, for Sean, all that shit that was happening before and him contemplating retirement, all of that shit to the wayside because your performance is your legacy, man. And for that to be his last fight, it was a shit stain on his legacy, and for all the great that Bud did when he went in there and did what he was supposed to do, it left a bad taste in everybody's mouth to where something bad would be associated with something that he was involved in and he ain't had no parts of. You know what I'm saying?
mm.
And that's coming from somebody y'all think shit on him all the time. I think the man went in there and was exceptional. He did what the fuck he was supposed to do at the time in which people said he may possibly not be able to do it. And I mean, K Diddy just left a shit stain on his son's career, and it leaked over on the Buds on the Buds win, and that's a damn shame.
Yeah. DJ, what you got? You one of the
I'm
people I
sorry, fellas.
honestly
I'm
like.
gonna be in and out. I'm just here to let y'all on and cook, man. I'll be in and out because I'm at work and I got some things I gotta finish up. But with that being said, I'm gonna drop the link one more time. If y'all want to join the panel and cook, now's the time to do it because I'm gonna be in and out, man.
Oh yes, sir. I was looking forward to hear you talk.
Yeah, man. I mean, what happened last night is my overall take on it, Brian, is this is why you don't marinate fights.
Mm,
Quit trying to sell me. Let it build. It's not time for that fight because this can happen. I was actually pissed off that T.O. lost last night because that was supposed to be Devin's food. Now, if and when him and Devin ever fight, that win probably won't be as special because he won't be the one to take his oath. I was pissed off, believe it or not, as a diehard Wilder fan. I was pissed off when Andy Ruiz knocked out Anthony Joshua. Because now when Wilder do it, if Wilder ever got to do it at that point, it won't be as special. Because we've seen him knocked out before. You get what I'm saying? So when these guys lose before they fight the guy that they're supposed to fight, it pisses me off because I know we could have had this fight earlier this year or even before that. So that it really pisses me off more than anything as a boxing fan. But that's just me though.
Yeah, that cooking the fight, or it'll be greater later and all of that shit. We hardly even get them fights. That's why we so on the tip about the big fight. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm gonna call it from now on the big fight till some shit gets signed. The big fight. You know what I'm saying? That's why everybody leaning on that. But at the end of the day, I hope Kambosos hold up his word. I'm glad. It's a damn shame because before T.O. it's kind of it's strangely like AB, man. Before the money and the fame and everything, he had the hunger. He had the best resume at 135 pounds, no matter how much of an ass he was. He had the best resume. Them 3 fights, top rank, put him through the ringer, and he came through when they didn't think he was gonna come through. I respected T.O. when he stood up and talked shit to Bob because they tried to give him a loser contract before the fight because they thought he was going to lose. I feel like that was some whack ass shit. But, T.O. got outside himself, and he got outside himself with it. He got outside himself with everybody, with the fans, with his promoter, with just everybody. So, you know, shit, it was good for the goose is good for the gander. You call wild all of that. Boom, now it's back in your lap and it's back on your plate. He can still step up, he can still soldier up, be a man, and fight his way back up and earn his respect rather than, lie and continue to solicit respect.
I heard Tank say that about him, in the amateurs. He said, man, he was a little quiet guy, man. He was a kid. He said, but now, he done got ahead of himself a whole lot. And it don't matter who it like you just can't overlook nobody in boxing. Cause like last night, shit happens. Shit happens, man. And that dude came to fight. That dude came to fight. Um, so yeah.
Yeah, man. The further, you know what? When T.O. first went with the fight, if the fight would have went down when it first got signed and shit and would have went down quick, I feel like T.O. might have handled up. But the more time that went, the more time and you seen Kambosos, man, he was getting some media, and if you was paying attention, bro was pissed off.
Yeah.
Because he had to come over here, be away from his family. He thought the fight was gonna go down, and then he had to stay longer. And you know what I'm saying? Bro was pissed off, and it seemed like from that time forward, he just went into a mode to where he was like, I don't give a damn. It's me against the world. And say, man, that's a dangerous thing, man, when you got somebody who, you know what I'm saying, they got nothing to lose and everything to gain. He went in there hungry, man. And T.O. was looking past it.
Right. OG Santos, what's up, man?
What it do, fellas? How y'all doing? Carlton and A17 and my brother DJ, the conductor.
What's going on, OG? You was knocked out earlier.
Man, you did the right thing. I always pull that plug, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, man, that recliner is magic, man. It is. Man. I just finished eating about 3 nicely sliced turkey slices that I from that deep fried turkey I deep fried, and man, the rest was history. I heard myself snoring. I was like, God, dog. That's all I've been doing, man, since then, man. Is sleeping off and on. I wake up and catch a little glimpse of the television, what's on it, and don't really retain what I saw, and then I'm back to La La Land, man. Because I didn't really get much sleep at all over the weekend. In between my drives, man. And I tell you, man, it was I needed all this rest, man. But yeah, I appreciate it, bro. Shoot, look, you ain't gonna hurt my feelings ever.
Hey,
Believe
Centos,
me.
when you told us you
Yeah,
was honest about it too, that's how I knew you
yeah,
was going to sleep.
yeah. I said, man, I don't know stuff, man. I said, shoot, I heard myself too, man. Yeah, man, I mean, it's like, it's like you be talking to yourself in your dream or something, man. You don't realize you sleep or whatever. And I said, man, I'm snoring. And at one time, I think I asked y'all, did I snore? But man, I was done. It was curtain, bro. But yeah, man, it was great. It was a great little show till it got a little personal. Um, so we just gotta keep these disclaimers out there, let folks know we just don't, it's all right to debate one another, but the personal stuff, man, of talking egregious to one another, we're trying to have an adult conversation on this side over here. All that extra stuff is unnecessary.
And see,
Um,
Centos, what it is, it's the same. What it is, cat. Here it is. And that's why I spoke on what it is. It be the usual suspects. It be the same ones. And what they do is they tiptoe the line. And it's
mhm,
certain, man, I'm gonna keep it a book. It's certain channels that we all frequent. Okay, it's certain channels that we all frequent. That some of them will just allow me in. You know what I'm saying? And won't pay no attention to them. You did, but some of them will shoot them down as soon as they come in with the bullshit. And really, what it is man, when you lay your shit out there, it ain't no substance to it, and people are letting you know it really ain't no substance to it. What ends up happening is we go down a rabbit hole and you lose the substance of whatever the hell we got going on. And on the cool,
mhm,
like I say, Centos, I'm guilty of it. I lose my patience with it because again, I'm an intellectual. And when you finally
mhm,
find an intellectual space, here come the bullshit.
mhm. Yeah, we all get caught up sometimes, even myself included. But one thing I don't do, I don't make it personal. I ain't get ready to call nobody out of their name. As for I might crack a joke on you, but I ain't get ready to call you no explicit lyrics or nothing like that. Or try to demean a man being less than a man. None of that kind of stuff. That's just ain't me. But at the same time, I gotta be. I don't know if y'all notice, but sometimes I kind of pull back because sometimes I get a little bit ahead of myself, man, and I say, hey, I can't be saying we doing this and doing that if I'm over here the main one leading the race. You know what I'm saying? So um, I just want to be a better example myself. But we just gotta do a better job. And I mean, people come to have fun. Cause see, for some people, they love that interacting. Bringing the smoke type conversation. But it's okay if you're gonna have a healthy debate. But when it becomes personal about doing harm or just calling people some, I call it fighting words. You know what I'm saying? When you try to lower somebody to the point of trying to demean them to be less than what they are, then to me that you provoking a person to want to say something worse to get back at you, which can lead into people want to do harm to each other, and none of that's necessary. We all out here, man, trying to enjoy the sport of boxing as fans, and we need to just make sure we remind ourselves that's what it is and keep it a buck on that end. But other than that, we just what I'm gonna try to be a little bit more aggressive in getting the word out. When we get these full panels, because everybody be wanting to be chomping at the bit trying to get their word in. Including, me, I'm always trying to get mine in too. So, but I'm gonna try to start, you know, uh, putting it out there every so often when I see things veering the wrong way. This is an adult panel, and we're gonna have adult conversations and no disrespect to one another. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just a matter of everybody just keeping things cool. But other than that, it was a great show, man. I got home so quick this afternoon when that show popped up, man. I don't even remember the miles I traveled.
Right?
Uh,
Yeah.
but I so needed it though. And sure, one of my jobs I thought I had to do tonight turns out it's next weekend. I said, oh shit. Well, that's all right. I'll go ahead and pick up another load from Amazon. I'll make it in a short run though, in case I can find a no. If not, I'll just take it home, get some more rest, man. Get ready for my normal weekly stuff. But yeah, it's been a great weekend for boxing, in my opinion. I don't know what was going on in MMA. I didn't keep up with this past weekend.
I
Uh,
ain't see it either, but I know this was great for Devin, don't you think, Santos, for this to happen? Just
absolutely,
quite simply,
absolutely,
if
absolutely.
he,
Let me tell you something.
hmm
Uh, we all were pulling for T.O. I can't remember a person who wasn't pulling for T.O. when he had to go against Lomachenko for those belts. And even when he fought Coleman, I think most of us, even though Coleman's looked like us, I think most of us pulling for Tio because we were boxing fans first about it, and we figured that Tio had a good chance of beating this guy. Or we were wondering if he could, and plus we wanted to see him and Devin go at it or whatever. And man, so he get both of those victories, and he was cool. With fans still was riding with him, and then he hooks up with Triller and I mean, he hooks up with that where they had to do a bid on the fights, and Triller bids over 6 million or right at 6 million. Him and his dad spent the money before they actually got it. They got the big head, and they started. Everybody was beneath them from that point on, all that, because we were all happy that they won with the Triller thing. Was getting more money because of the fact this was a chance for a fighter to put the pie in the face of the promoter who didn't want to pay the proper amount of money. So we all celebrated that. But they got the big head, man. They went on a parade for at least a year of just being disrespectful to not only, um, you know, just in general. I mean, the Haneys and all that, but just in general to boxing. And he had the big head running around and just everywhere, just no regard as to what got him there. And my thing is, if T.O. had him and his dad has stayed humble and recognized things for what they are, and not got the big head, not running around trying to say who is he fighting? Hadn't fought anybody, hadn't done nothing in this sport, just low rating Devin like he's nothing, and all the other fighters too. I mean, they just talk so bad
Right.
about the other fighters, man. They just put
Tank too.
themselves so far ahead. Yeah, Tank and all of them. They put themselves so much above them because they got hardware and they beat Lomo, who was like regarded as the best in that weight division. But this is the thing: we all knew that Lomo was suspected of a loss when it came down to either Tank, uh, T.O., or Devin. We all knew that, and we all wanted to see him fight one of those three to see how good he really was. And so they just went too far with it, man. And Karma is a son of a gun. Let me tell you. I've been spanked by Karma so many times in my entire life, man. I'm telling you, man, Karma is a son of a gun. They got the royal beating from Karma, not Cambosis from Karma. It just happened to be through Cambosis. And Cambosis saw how the boy was moving that whole year. He saw how the boy was moving. Because at first, they weren't being disrespectful to Cambosis. And they were co-defendants with that Triller thing, remember?
facts,
And and
because
then next
Bob
thing
said
you
they
know,
colluded on him. You
exactly,
absolutely right.
exactly. Then next thing when they don't secure this and secure that, now and then when Teofimo fake COVID, I don't believe he had it. I'm saying he faked COVID and that date change had a lot to do with, we hear that it was probably ticket sales or whatever, but whatever the cause may be, that's when he really took it up a notch, and Cambosis felt that he was faking it, and
He gave him a
he
reason
started
to
feeling
whoop his
certain ways.
ass. You right,
Exactly,
Santos. He gave him
and
a
man,
reason
let
to
me
whoop
tell
his
you something.
ass.
He been Cambosis has been building up on that disrespect ever since. He said, "I'm gonna get it." He had no fear ever. Whenever they would meet up for press conferences or none of that, or in his
No
tweets or
fear.
none of that, no fear at all. He acted as a champion through the whole process and told him, I'm gonna beat you." We thought he was just talking tough to be talking because of the fight, but we also recognize this dude is showing no fear and he's looking like a champion. You know what I'm saying? It should be a good fight, but we figured T.O. was gonna handle it. We didn't think T.O. would lose to this boy. Man, man, that boy Campos is winning there, man. He was getting rough house the first round, and he said, "Okay, that's all you got." Bam! Knocked him
Right.
on his tail, man. And I said, "Yes, sir, we got to fight." Man, I was so happy. Man, I'm talking about I almost pissed on myself. I was so happy. Man, I couldn't, I said, yeah. Man, I was awake. I was wide awake. I was like, yeah, nigga. I said I ain't taking no lows. That's the reason I turned out all lows because I didn't want to have nothing to interfere with that boxing that was going on that night between those two fights.
Hey,
Man, I
hey,
was so happy,
DJ.
man.
Hey, my bad, Santos. I was just gonna say,
Oh, go
DJ.
ahead, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, DJ, if you're around, I think we got a few in the back trying to get on the panel, man. Don't let the brothers, go if you can hear us, man, or if you ain't too busy. My bad, Santos. I apologize.
Oh, you good, you good, you good. Yeah, Ricky Williams, he back there, and Spencer, aka Fans Perspective. Yeah, come on in, fellas. But yeah, man, it was beautiful, man. It was beautiful, and I'm gonna tell you something. I saw an interview with Radio Raheem and Teofimo Senior. He, that's where the son's delusional state come from. His daddy. Man, look here.
Right.
His dad, see, I told my man Puges, we were texting each other. I told Puges, I said, man, his dad is giving him the wrong instructions in the corner. His dad's talking about beautiful, great job, we're gonna celebrate tonight, all this. And I'm saying the boy getting whooped. You know what I'm saying? Getting touched every round almost. I mean, he had his moments. They both had their moments. It was a close fight. I'm not gonna take anything from either one of them. But he got his
Right,
butt whipped, man. That boy, and
right.
I ain't saying whoop, he got his butt whipped. You see what I'm saying? That boy, man, he didn't know Kambosos was gonna be that tough, man. He thought it was gonna be a walk in the park and gonna knock him out and go home. That's what he thought. Campbell
Say,
said, no,
Santos.
no, bro. Yeah.
Say, Santos, look in the chat. Say, man, I ain't saying that it's any validity to it or whatever, but Big Dog Willie say Amir Khan gonna try to come back and take that from Cambosa. Say, man, look here. Right now, Zab Judah looking in the mirror talking about, I think I can get down to 135 pounds and go fight Cambosa. Everybody in their mama, goddamn, who
Yeah, a
in
lot of
between
people.
the age of 18 to 55 think that they can get down to 35 pounds and fight Cambosis right now. He the
They
biggest
seeing
steak
food.
out there right
Yeah.
now. He look like
But you know
food.
what? They better
The
they
guy
they
ain't no
better
chump, man.
they better tread lightly with that kid, man. That kid got hard, man. That hard and that ambition, man. That's what drove him. And
Right.
I'm telling you, they better tread lightly with that kid and not think he's all food.
That man
Fact.
ain't no
Especially if you
slouch.
I'm gonna tell you, if you're not an elite boxer, and I ain't talking about punching because we see he can take a punch. If you're not an elite boxer, you need to hold your tongue on this dude. For real.
Say
Because
my
that dude got some hard for you. He gonna come
my
back with something.
facts. My old lady said last night. She said, "You know what? That's that one drunk white boy you fight that won't lay down." Because Theo thought when he hit him with that shit in the tent, you know what I'm saying, that was gonna be it. You know what I'm saying? And it even fucked Theo up because he gassed himself out getting it. You know what I'm saying? And did not finish the job, man. I thought when Theo got the knockdown, I said, okay, here we go. He got the knockdown. Cambosa's gonna lose his composure. It's gonna be one of them. You know how I am, one of them top ranked Daz and Wave off. So he overwhelming him. It's over with. But credit to Cambosa's man for keeping his composure and holding it down. I had to get back to the house and rewatch the fight because I got Cool Boy Steph and I got Antonio, but I only got like the first round of T.O. Right before he got knocked down, I had to step out. So yeah, man, it was awesome to see. And Aussie, man, that boy stood up, man. That boy stood up.
Right. Is it me or I didn't really see too much skill from T.O. Or am I tripping? It seemed like he was very somewhat telegraphed. That's why he kept getting caught with that right.
He ain't had no game plan for that boy, man. I don't think
He just
Santos, is it
constantly
just
looking for the
me?
knockout. He was just looking for the
Yeah,
knockout.
yeah. He ain't have no game plan. It didn't look like he had no strategy. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I'm gonna work my way in with this. And man, he had nothing. And it looked like he had nothing. And they worked on nothing because his
My
daddy
bad.
didn't have, yeah, his daddy didn't have shit to offer him when he went
No,
over
his
there.
daddy wanted to go party, man. Wanted to go party. Like it was 1999. And they had to pay for it. I mean, hey, look here. You come in on a high horse and you go out on a low skateboard or something. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, man. Look here, man. You can't take this fighting game for granted, man. You gotta take every opponent that's that's willing to get in that ring seriously, man.
That
Be ready
stagecoach
for
will
it.
turn into a pumpkin real quick, man.
Yes,
You
sir.
know, that's the one thing. Again, we always talk
Hold
about
on. Hold
Florida.
on. Let me ask you something real quick.
Mhm.
You said 103. Somebody's there. Okay, that's right. I'm early. Okay, all right, cool. All right, man. I'm sorry, fellas.
No, it's all good. I was just gonna say, the one thing we always go back to is these fighters, want to be Floyd so
Right.
bad, want to be money so bad, but they don't understand the pretty boy stage. It's about continuing to stay hungry when you up there. You even seen a great fighter like Earl Spence fall victim to it. You know what I'm saying? Sleeping
Yep.
on them satin sheets, man. Everybody patting your back. When he beat Sean Porter, man, the city exploded. You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling you, them 12, 11 days after that fight, he was partying like a motherfucker. The city was on fire. So, and that's another thing that kind of, restored my faith in him because he was able to come back and say, man, I was fucking up. You know what I'm saying? It's obvious
Hmm.
I was fucking up,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
it's another thing to come back and be a man and say it. You know what I'm saying? And not be afraid to say it. That's what we're looking for out of T.O. We're looking for T.O. to say, man, or like Brandon Figueroa last night. Man, say, man, you was the
yeah.
better man tonight. I fought a great fight. It was close. I feel like I won the fight, but you
Hmm.
know what I'm saying? Regardless, obviously you was the better man tonight, and I'd love to do it again if I got the opportunity.
Yeah.
Barrios got in there with Tank, bruh, and
Class act.
nobody knew Barrios from shit on the bottom of their shoe, but he earned a lot of respect in that building, and he earned respect after the war too. It's a complete thing, bruh.
Right.
Well, I think Tio, his pride so hurt. Like even I think even days later, he still won't admit it. You know what? Like when he started getting on the mic and shit, I'm like, look at this guy. I mean, that's some sucker shit. I ain't respect that shit. You know, I ain't respect that shit at all. You know what I'm saying? And I think ultimately what it is, he just don't respect the dude. Figueroa respect Cool Boy. You could tell in the press conferences and how he talked about him, his camp. You know what I'm saying? He knew that. I'm coming for a fight, but To's camp, they just don't respect this guy. Period. You know what I mean?
I don't think they respected boxing. See, boxing got them back. See, they didn't respect boxing and what they had accomplished. They didn't respect their opponent. They didn't respect the position they was in, and that's why, Karma kicked them in their ass and they lost it. You know what I'm saying? Figueroa, he fought a great fight. Don't get me wrong. He was not technically good enough to beat Cool Boy. His best hope was to try to overwhelm him, and he did a damn good job of it. He threw 1,000
Yeah.
punches. You
And
know what I'm saying?
I could understand how he was feeling because he's been fighting that style for so long and been successful. But at the same time, he hadn't had anybody that's been as successful against him as Cool Boy was, you know. But yeah, yeah, you know, my bad, I cut you off, man. But that boy Till was just so disrespectful, and I don't feel like Brandon was being overly disrespectful. I felt like he felt like he won and he spoke on it, but I don't feel like what he was doing was just ridiculous. You know what I'm saying?
No, I think he shit on his performance more. I think he shit on his own performance more. I think T.O. just shit on boxing as a whole, himself, his
Yeah,
father, his performance, his opponent. Like, you know what I'm saying? Throughout the fight, throughout this past year, and even after the fight. Now, Figueroa shit on his performance. He laid down a great performance, but by being salty in such a way, you know what I'm saying? And I mean, and also it's the climate of boxing. Again, the brother I just heard on the barbershop brought up Canelo and how great he was and this, that, and the third. But we all talk about how he dropped belts to avoid the biggest fights in his damn career,
hmm.
besides Floyd. You feel
So
what
the
I'm
barbershop
saying?
was on tonight.
Right. Yeah, it
I
was
thought
on.
I didn't get an alert from it. That's why man. Let's see. I could man.
Yeah,
Listen, I
and
can
I
go back
mean
and check
that's
it out.
why we got that climate. Instead of calling somebody like that to the carpet and making them prove their greatness, no, we
Right.
buy their greatness. That's why Leonard said Canelo can do whatever the fuck he wants to, because he got a market that's gonna buy it no matter what. They ain't never gonna question it. Imagine your girl come home at different times and you never question what she doing because she give you some good in the bedroom.
Yeah, that
Think
good is
about
something
it.
else.
She
Yeah, that
got that
good is.
gold shit, so you ain't gonna never question her, bro. She can come through the door whenever. As long as she give it to you, it's all good. That's how Canelo fans are, bro. Real talk. As long as you give it to me, I'm good. I don't give a fuck who it's against.
And that's cool too. Yo, shout out to the panel, peace to the gods, man. And that's cool, bro. But admit that. You know what I'm saying? 817.
Peace, God.
Admit it, bro. Say,
Facts, Rick. Facts, Rick. Don't lie to me and tell me it's something else. That's a fact.
you know what I'm saying? Y'all want to say, oh, we ain't seeing what we seeing. You know what I'm saying? All this other crap. No, bro, it's just what it is. Ain't nobody saying Canelo's not a talent, bro. We ain't saying that. We saying this is what's happening in boxing, and we not just pulling it out our ass, bro. This is what's going on.
We want to see the best fight the best, man. Period.
That's it. That's all. You know what I'm saying? That's like the crazy thing about the Bud Crawford Errol Spence situation, bro. That's the whole thing, bro. Look, it's as simple as this when it comes to Bud Crawford and Errol Spence, bro. Y'all ain't even arguing. The people that's saying all this stuff for Bud, not even arguing that Bud the B side. Y'all know he the B side. Y'all saying why won't Errol do something that y'all don't expect Bud to do? Think about that. Think about it.
I
Right?
agree.
Y'all know what Bud need to do to make the fight. Take the 60-40 or negotiate in good faith. But y'all keep saying that, oh, the reason why Errol don't want to fight him because he don't want to give Bud 50-50. Well, hell, y'all don't want Bud to take 60-40.
Well, the truth of the matter is both of these guys want to fight each other. But what has split the fans up is all the talk. The fans started to talk about the percentages. That's what has screwed that whole fight. Matter of fact, that's what got arguments on this panel earlier today, this particular fight. And that's the talk that we don't really need to have as fans because it ain't really our business what they get. All we want is to fight. And as long as we keep stirring all that stuff up about the percentages, it's gonna hold up the fight.
I don't get where
They
y'all
listen
get
to
that.
everything we said.
Santos, I'm just being honest with you, guys. I don't get where
I
y'all
know what you're
get
saying.
that from. I don't get where y'all get, like, we pulled these numbers out of our asses. We didn't. We didn't. Y'all, everybody want to play like this is not what boxing is. Oh, back in the days, they wasn't talking about splits. Yes, they was. Go to my channel right now and watch
No.
when Roy Jones and Bernard Hopkins was about to fight or was trying to fight. Bernard
But see, we
Hopkins,
talking
60-40, I
about
whoop
we
your
know
ass.
about that. We talking about when we say that, we talking about during the days of Ali, Sugar Ray, and all that. They talked about percent. We didn't talk about percent.
these days, them
That
days don't
wasn't part of
exist.
the
Y'all gotta take
conversation.
boxing as it is, bro. Y'all asking for something to come back that doesn't exist anymore.
We ain't saying we wanted to come back. All I'm saying, look, I like both of these guys. These guys share the same fan base. It got split because some fans favor one more than the other. It got split when all the talk about the money, when that talk, we ain't neither one of us gonna cash one of those checks. Neither one of us.
But
So
Santos,
that talk
but
really
Santos,
don't need to
but
take place.
Santos, the facts, but Santos, the facts are the
I want to
facts,
see the fight.
Santos.
I want to see the fight.
Right. We all want to see the fight, Santos. That's not what he is saying. He is not saying anything towards him not wanting the
I
fight.
understand.
That's just like
I know. I understand
Santos.
exactly what he's saying. I'm just saying
That's
that
just like me talking about
we are.
Sean Porter. That's just well, but look,
Well, hold
Santos, that's just like me talking about K. Diddy and how that fight ended. I never mentioned anything bad
on.
about Crawford. Listen, I never mentioned anything bad about Crawford. Remember, I'm going to state it again. I picked him to stop Sean. Something you said that wasn't going to happen, Santos.
True.
Listen to what I'm
True. I
saying
did.
to you.
Mhm.
Listen to what I'm saying to you, Santos. All I was saying was exactly what I just said earlier. The daddy dynamics. I brought it up on a couple of shows. Okay. And then he turned around and put a shit stain on his son's career, stopping that fight in such a manner to where even casuals and professionals alike questioned it, regardless as to how you feel about the father-son relationship, why he stopped it, was he being a good daddy, all of that. In this profession, it was questioned, and it left a stain on his son's career for all the good shit that he's done. When you mention Sean Porter at the end of his career, or when you mention his name, that's associated with it, and it's a damn shame that Bud is associated with it when he did nothing wrong. Now look, that is a clean and clear statement that only really attacks Sean Porter and Kenny Porter. Why in the hell will President Jafar, Dundada, and a whole bunch of rest of them in this goddamn chat find some kind of way to turn that and say they just trying to find a way to discredit Bud? How in the fuck does that happen? And you know how that happens? That's because somebody like you who told a line with both of them, like I do, but would toe the line with the rest of these cats and go, well, we shouldn't talk about the money and the numbers when all of that shit is out there factual and true. Motherfuckers don't like to talk about the finances and shit when that's the shit that they should be discussing. The rich folks
But
out
why?
here, they talk about finances. The broke
But I'm saying
motherfuckers like us,
why?
we don't talk about money. You know why? Because we feel like we got something to hide. Y'all better start telling the truth to each other, man. We don't have long out here
Hold
on
on,
this earth.
I'm going on mute.
And it's the same, with the TO situation, bro. This is what I'm saying, bro. And like people saying it's not. I'm not trying to bring it up to even start that argument, bro. What I'm saying is there's certain facts that goes on with each one of these fighters. There's certain facts that go on with each one of these events, bro. And we need to, and we can't just ignore them like they not part of the pie when they are, bro. They're part of the pie, right? The real truth of the matter is that these facts matter when it applies to your favorite fighter, right? But I do this to all fighters, bro. I explain what's going on with all fighters, bro. Bias or not. And everybody, I'm tired of everybody saying they ain't biased when everybody got biases, bro. The same way y'all be saying, they be trying to tell people don't be emotional when all of us got emotions, bro. Right? It's as simple as this, bro. It's exactly what 817. Make the fucking fight, bro. Stop sitting up there, man. I ain't making no excuses for Arrow. I ain't making no excuses for Bud, bro. Y'all know the numbers. They know the numbers, what need to happen to make this fucking fight. Make the fucking fight, bro. Stop asking Arrow to do something y'all don't expect Bud to do. Right? No matter what nobody say, with all his accolades and the three belts, and he was undisputed. None of them people did. How many of them people bought that 135,000 fight? How many? Right? That's what needs to happen for the fight to happen, bro. You see what I'm saying? It's no different than what happened with Tio. You can say whatever you think happened with Tio. He basically wasn't ready, and he fucked up bags chasing one bag. Ain't that what happened to Tio? He done messed up a whole line of money chasing one bag thinking he was getting over.
Somebody left. What was that, Carter?
Yes, D. Will, it did 135K. Right? Canelo, if we talking about facts, Canelo, everybody talking about Canelo dominated Caleb Plant. No, he didn't. Caleb Plant was good for the first 6 rounds. And if we being honest, bro, if that fight went to the cards, I'd have broke my fucking TV, bro. I looking at them scorecards. Canelo did what he's supposed to. Yes, he saved boxing that night, bro, because if it went to the cards and we saw them scores, I'd have been arguing my ass off with everybody, because the Canelo, the Cinnabons, would have act like he dominated that entire fight when he did not.
They still acted like he dominated the entire fight, Ricky, when he just knocked him out. Hell, you mean? Ask them what the scorecards was. They'll tell you right now. 7-3, 8-2 Canelo. Hell, you mean? They won't say that. They act like they didn't see Eddie Reynoso on his ass in the corner asking him
Get
what
this
the
guy
fuck
out
he
of
was
here.
doing.
Get him out of here. He's not on your level. Get him out of here.
Thank you.
But and it's the part that get me 817 and all y'all, right? When we try to have these discussions on a logical level, bro, and then y'all come out with the same shit that the media be pumping out to y'all, and I was supposed to respect your opinion.
Facts. And then wait a minute. You want to add something more to it? Add to it the boxers themselves and us and most of us co-signing them running out there in the Mexican colors, co-signing them kissing Canelo ass while he dunking them. The fighters that could have won belts are saying he's just the face of boxing. Boy, he dropped belts to avoid you. And these fools jump right on it and co-sign it. Well, Canelo, he's the one doing the work. He's laying down the work. Name his top 5 fights. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Y'all facilitating the environment for him to survive in. That's like breeding roaches and allowing them to stay.
Yep. That's why I can't see a way that I used to see that for quote unquote the Charlo brother or nothing like that. Like, bro, y'all showing up to fights like fans, like y'all might as well put a sombrero on too. Like, fuck it, go ahead and put your sombrero on, bro. Just let me know that's what you want to do. Stop bullshitting with the shit. That's what they acting like. So like, all right, if that's what you acting like, the motherfucker that didn't act like that was Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant was like, fuck it, I'm gonna talk my shit, and if he beat me, he beat me, and he beat me. I can respect that more. I don't see that kind of juice coming from dude. This is like, if that juice ain't coming from you, I can't trust you, dog. Because you might get in there and embarrass me for rooting for you. That's what it looked like to me.
So what's the excuse though? Oh, they catering to the Mexican fans because them the ones that pay. Your black ass ain't paying. Your black ass ain't seeing them.
Yeah. Right.
And just like Fred said, they coming out to rap music dressed like Mexicans. You giving the wrong image. But Deontay Wilder come out there in black or African garb sending a message to us, but y'all are shit on him, but make excuses for T.O. I seen that today.
I seen it too. I seen it today. I heard it today, bro. I heard it. Hey, listen. 817. I got you. I'm with you on it because I seen the shit and I'm like, man, I ain't dealing with all them excuses, bro. Like, at the end of the day, like these motherfuckers will pull an excuse out of thin air from nowhere because the dude said he was this or that. But dude, he cashed the check. Fuck all that. He got in that motherfucker. He cashed that check. It wasn't no excuse when he went to the bank. They paid him full amount. Like, nah, I ain't got time for all that goofy shit. So, like, when I seen dude come out to that shit, I was like, man, why bro come out to that shit like that? Like, the whole squad rooting for me come out to that shit. I'm like, man, damn, bro. It's like 817, like, at the end of the day, a lot of these dudes, man, they don't even be realizing how much of that supremacy shit they got in them. Man, they let that shit ooze out of them. Like, they don't even think they worthy of having black fans. Some of them don't. That's what it seemed like, bro. And they hate themselves so much that that's who they go off on is they fans.
They don't respect the dollars that make them, bro, which is no different than the people, the barbershop around your house or the candy lady used to be. You know what I'm saying? You get big and you think you better than the people who made you. But T.O. proven, that's why I say all the time, the one thing Canelo got right is boxing in life, bro. Boxing is life. It really is, bro. The same people he's shitting on is the same people he need to get a payday. Now that he at the bottom again. Y'all know what I'm saying?
Major facts.
All these people that he was shitting on when he finally beat Lomachenko, even though I can guarantee you damn near everybody in here picked him to beat Loma.
I did. Facts. We always waiting for it. We felt like
I didn't know if he could do it, but I was damn sure rooting for him because I never bought the hype of Lomachenko. I thought they were selling us a bill of goods. With him being, he he's better than Floyd. I heard Muhammad Ali and Floyd Mayweather, he's supposed to be better than them. I was like, okay, let me see. He didn't show that to me, and I knew then he was overrated, man. So it was just only a matter of time before he got exposed. And to go to the whole thing about the excuses, you won't believe some of the excuses I done heard for T.O. already, man.
Right.
I was like, no, let's keep the same energy. Y'all had so much venom and so much rage talking about Wilder and his excuses. I want to hear that same energy. T.O. now it's the weight, or we don't know how COVID affected him. All of a sudden, he barely made weight and all this shit. I was like, no, he wasn't talking all that weight when he was talking all that weight talk when he was whooping at Cambosis earlier this week. Him and his daddy blowing all that hot air. We gonna knock him out in the first round. Nothing wrong with his weight then, but now all of a sudden he go in there and get worked. Got his shit leaking all over New York. Now it's his weight, it's COVID. He got a lot of personal issues. Did none of that matter before Saturday night?
Man, I heard that shit this morning. Well, he made weight. He barely made weight. He was right on the limit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Like here.
Oh, yeah, he stayed at the weight class too long now. I was like, man, y'all got to stop this shit, dog. Sometime a man just took an ass whooping.
Right. I should have dropped the belts like everybody else and went to 140.
Exactly what he said, man.
And go to 140 and go to 140 and get your ass beat, because that's what's gonna happen.
Exactly.
You guys are hyped. You guys are hyped on this subject, man. Like y'all make money off of it. I don't know. Probably some of you guys do, but I want to ask that Ricky Williams a question real quick, man. What makes you say that Crawford is the B side? You saying he's the B side? Hold on, man. Let me finish my question. Hold on. Are you saying that he's the B side because of the pay-per-view numbers? What's your basis?
Because of the business of boxing. He makes less money than Errol Spence. He's the B side.
Huh. Okay. So it's not that Earl
Get to your point.
Oh, I'm asking a question, nigga. You let me talk.
Point. Because y'all trying to do this.
Hold on a minute.
When the facts are the facts, bro. The facts are the facts, bro. This is what I'm talking about.
Hey, I'm done, man. I can't talk to this nigga. Go ahead.
We know.
Go ahead and finish
this
up.
This is prize fighting, Mr. Fuller, right?
What I'm saying is let me ask my question. That's what I'm asking.
Let him ask his question. He just want to filibuster for a while. Let him ask his question.
The question is not any type of reservation on Spence's behalf to fight him.
No.
Is that what you're saying?
None whatsoever. Why would it be? They fighters.
Okay. It's about the money, right?
Always.
Okay. So if it's about the money and Spence is 100% confident that he's going to wash Terrence or win that fight.
Here we go.
Why don't they make it? Hold on. Why don't they make it a conditional statement? Why don't they say, okay.
When hasn't been a conditional statement in boxing?
60-40. Hey, things happen all the time. Right?
That's not what I asked you, sir. That's not what I asked you. I asked you, when has there been a conditional person in boxing?
I don't know. I'm not that much of an expert, but I do know if you're talking negotiations, the way that you negotiate,
y'all keep expecting Errol Spence to do something that no one in boxing has done.
All right, man,
y'all expecting Errol Spence to do something.
Hey, man, you guys gone with it, brother.
Let me say this, Mr. Fuller.
I ain't on here to have no
how's your level of expertise allowing you to ask a certain level of the money question, but not that level of the money question? These are money questions that you're asking. See, this is what Cinto say we all need to stay away from. But you asked a money question, but your expertise don't allow you to know if that condition ain't been there before. So what I'm asking you is this: how in the fuck you gonna ask for a condition to be performed that you don't even know been performed before? Generally, just like in law cases, there is some precedent that was set before that they used to go off of. So whatever you're proposing in that manner, you need some kind of basis to go off of. That's why they use the pay-per-view numbers. And according to the numbers, Mr. Fuller, Bud does not sell. by his fault alone.
Hey, it's actually Dr. Fuller, motherfucker. But here's the deal.
Dr. Fuller.
Okay,
Dr. Fuller. You need to be a fucking mathematician, Dr. Fuller, because don't ask math questions and don't have the answers for them. This is what I'm talking about. Have a factual background for your hypothesis. Because when you don't, you run out of bullets.
One at a time, y'all. One at a time.
That's the
One
problem.
at a time, y'all. One at a time.
We're not gonna get too far on that, man. We're not even supposed to be
I made a mistake.
Subject, man. I don't know if y'all went in the barbershop earlier, but Kyle just said we're not even supposed to be discussing this subject because there's so much energy put into a fight that we might not even see this year, man. So we're just gonna stay away.
I made a mistake coming on here to begin with. You two guys, 817 and Ricky Williams, you guys are disrespectful, man. I am a man. You are a man. You allow me to ask my questions when I want to ask them.
Bro,
if I got
bro,
if you can't answer,
no,
let him answer.
Bro. This is y'all problem, bro. This is the internet, bro. I don't owe you nothing, just like you don't owe me nothing. You came up here with a point that you couldn't make.
Tell you what,
came up here with a point.
Y'all have a good night. I made a mistake.
Doctor, have a great night.
What happened was I asked him a question that he could not answer. This is what I talked to y'all about the other day. We have never passed any test. All of us went to school. He's a doctor himself. He ain't never passed no test to get his doctorate answering a question with a question. When I asked him a question he could not answer, or when I provided him an answer that was futile to his question, what did he do? That's the problem, Centos. It's not what we saying, it's how people respond to it.
No.
When you get exposed, there's nothing with saying that you're wrong. He said he was wrong, but he said he was wrong from getting here. But it got personal because his intelligence got attacked. It wasn't him, it's his intelligence. We don't know him, Centos.
Look,
it's a difference, Centos.
He's been coming over. He's been coming over, but this is the thing.
Centos, whether he's been coming in here or not, we don't know him from a can of paint, Centos.
But that's fine and dandy, but at the same time, it don't need to get personal regardless. Just speak on facts. Look, if one person, hold on, if one person is addressing one person, let them two address one another. We don't all need to see. We had a real
I wanted to hear the whole dialogue all the way through because I wanted to see where he was trying to get to. I knew where he was getting to, but I wanted y'all to let him get through the whole thing because it's bullshit. We know it's bullshit. At the end of the day, one guy makes more than another guy. At the end of the day, they got to make the fight. We boxing fans. This is the way I look at it, guys. Terrence Crawford's in a better position than he ever been in because he ain't got Bob to take no money from him. So if he come to the table and negotiate in good faith on his own terms, that's the best deal he gonna get, and he's not gonna give away no money to Aaron.
Exactly.
So if I was him, I'd make the deals now. You know what I mean? So I would be trying to make those deals now. There's no reason, like Terrence Crawford fans can't come around and say later, "Oh man, this is a good deal if you go to the zone." Ain't they watching what the fuck is happening to Demetrius Andre? Ain't they watching what's happening to Devin Haney right now? Like it would be illogical for a Terrence Crawford fan to say he should sign with Eddie Hearn.
No, I think Terrence already pretty much said he's going to be a free agent. He's going to have like a management group, and he's going to work on a fight-to-fight basis.
Gentlemen,
that's beautiful. That's beautiful if he does that because he keeps all the money.
There's no argument, bro. This is the whole problem. Right now, at this point for this fight to happen, there's no argument, guys. There's not. If all we can do is take people at their word and what they said. The words was, I'm not going to take I might take 50-50, I might not take it. 60-40 is the number. Y'all know what it takes to make the fight. Bud, sit your ass down, take this split and make the fight happen. It's just that simple. That's why we make the fucking fight. It's on Bud to make the fight, bro.
Ricky, you're right, Ricky, because I remember just like you went back to a superstar fighter that was fighting on pay-per-view was fighting an undisputed guy, and the undisputed guy thought he deserved the same amount when he had only his last pay-per-view was only against Felix Trinidad, and he just got a bunch of fucking belts. But he telling the other guy that went up to heavyweight that he deserved more. The shit was delusion.
Make
What?
the fight, bro.
And learn
Yeah,
the
make the
difference
fight.
in between defending yourself and and defending your intelligence. There's the difference. I can say, "God damn, Ricky, your biggest nose. I'm attacking him," or I can say, "God damn, Ricky, I don't think you thought that through. Your common sense on the milk carton today." I'm attacking your intelligence. It's two different things. And the
Yeah,
false pride of black men is our downfall. And we see it all the time. When we don't have answers to questions,
no, you got
sometimes
to
we
make a
get
better
angry.
argument.
And
That's
thank you.
it.
Instead of getting angry and fitting the motherfucking stereotype. And we need to quit making a bed for them to lay in and make them comfortable. If you want to see more men, make more men out of them. And when they expose themselves to be less, challenge them. That's bullshit.
Yeah, you got to make a better argument,
And we
right?
we
But
got to
at the end
stop
of the
that.
day,
See,
See,
let
go
me
ahead.
ask y'all a question. Let me ask
What are
y'all
y'all
a couple
talking
of
about?
questions. Do 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 do, do y'all think or feel that the things that we as fans discuss on in this atmosphere is being listened to and paid attention to?
yes,
You
Of
damn
course.
right.
yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah,
so now
Of
the
course.
next thing, um, when it comes, last time I checked, and y'all tell me, I'm asking because and I'm stating and asking because I don't know 100% myself, and I'm just wondering. Last time I checked, the people that what's this fool doing? The people that handles negotiations normally are the people that are in the industry for, for boxing. Did it change or where we at with that?
No, you're right. You're right. They have the people
Okay,
that's their job to
okay.
deal with
Now,
contracts and shit.
do,
They
do,
can pay
do,
people to do
do
it.
in the beginning when these guys said they wanted to fight one another, or Terrence he started the content about that, and it went with Earl as well. And in the beginning, do we? I don't remember either one of them talking about who gets what. I just remember them saying they wanted to fight each other, and then it went from there. And I
Are you
do
talking about
recall
when
when
that clip that's going ran up on each other?
I
that
mean, the
no, I'm talking
profiles are what they
not
are at
that's
this
not
point,
not
though.
not wait, hold on, not necessarily the clip. I mean that was just a part of it. That was in the beginning. What I'm saying is I don't recall when Terrence was doing interviews on ESPN and other shows, and 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 and, and Earl was doing his interviews occasionally, not many, but occasionally. Neither one of those guys were talking about pay,
No, they weren't.
Santos, you weren't
and
talking
I
about
remember.
having kids with your wife when you first met her.
Yeah. Well, I was already. Well, see, my wife and I already had kids, so no, I was just thinking about having sexual relations on a regular basis.
But you get what I'm saying,
But
you
Santos.
get the
You
point.
get what I'm
what I'm
saying.
this is what I'm saying though. I mean, it wasn't them that brought all this up. It was us. Let me
Bullshit.
tell you.
They the one who brought
Well,
up the money.
Right.
We didn't bring up
no,
no money to
no,
them.
That's a
Ain't
no.
lie.
that
You
one
was
of us
fans.
ran up on them
You
and
was
asked them no
That's
fans.
a
money?
lie, Santos.
No, but you did
The
on the YouTube.
business of
You did
boxing
on
brought the
YouTube.
money up, Santos.
Lie,
No, you
Santos.
did. You guys, we all did it on YouTube. Keep it real.
Nah, they
Let me
did
tell
it.
you. Let me tell you
Nah,
something.
they
The
did
only
it,
people.
Santos.
Hold on. Hold
The
on.
fighters did it.
The only fight I remember that percentages came up that we didn't start was Deontay Wilder and AJ, and they
Santos, that's
killed
what
that
you
fight.
just said.
They
You
killed
put an
that fight.
operative word in there. You
You
said
said
that
I
you
remember.
remember. Thank you. Thank you,
But
That don't
KP.
mean
Can I
no,
can I
Santos.
get
That
it
don't
was
real
mean it
quick?
didn't
Earl.
happen, Santos.
I know good and well Terrence didn't say nothing about percentages in the beginning,
See what I'm
and I
saying?
don't recall. I don't recall Earl saying anything about percentages in
I
the
don't
beginning.
recall and
I
I don't
first heard.
remember.
I'm gonna tell you why I first heard
You
of that. I'm
sound
gonna
like
just say
Roger
it.
Clemens, bro.
I'm gonna tell you why I first heard of that because I was there every day, and that was on Trill Boxing. That's why I first heard it. And I never heard it before that until I heard it on Trill Boxing. And if y'all got some documentation shows Earl or Terrence talked about it before Trill Boxing, show me the receipts.
The reporter, and I'm gonna find the clip. A reporter brought it up to one of the fighters first. That's where the money talk came.
And the
When
reporter
the reporter asked
does he have
about
a
the fight,
YouTube?
hold
Does
on,
he have a
Santos,
YouTube channel?
Santos, and I'm gonna find it. And when I find it, I'm gonna clip it in the chat, okay? But a reporter asked about money first. Santos, did no money come out of boxer mouth from YouTube chat? Think about what you're saying because on the other end, you try to invalidate us talking about money here on YouTube.
I'm telling
You
you what
see
I
what
heard
I'm
it
saying?
first. I
I'm
told you I
just
heard it
saying,
first on
Centos.
Mel
I'm
Watson
just saying.
out
I'm
of the
just
mouth
going
of
out
Black
the
White
history.
Man and 78.
That,
That's who
but
started
I'm
that
saying,
conversation.
but Centos, I'm going off your history. One of your things is us talking about money and percentages here on YouTube, and that don't get no fights made. So if that don't
Exactly.
get no fights made, it didn't get no fight talk started either, Centos.
I
It's not,
disagree.
it can't work one way without working the other, Centos,
The
and that's
talk
what I be
started. The
saying
talk started.
about this
The talk
space,
started about
man.
that fight started with Terrence Crawford. He's the first one that called out Keith Thurman and Earl Spence.
What I'm
That's the
saying
way.
to
That's
you,
when it started.
Centos, what I'm saying to you is about this money talk, right? And about anything. It can't work one way if it don't work the other. If Deontay was a bitch when he made excuses, then T.O. is a bitch for him making excuses.
Whole different
It
subject.
don't work just for one person or for your favorite fighter. It works for them all. If Derrick James get up on the apron and Terrence Crawford done knock down Earl twice and he get up and he jumping up and down saying that he ready to go and Derrick saying, I'm scared Terrence gonna knock him out one more time and he throw the towel in, god damn it, I'ma call it what it is, Centos.
It's a whole different subject.
That ain't no different
Look,
subject, Centos. It's the same
this how I
basis.
work over here. But let me tell you, this how I work over here in this country. Normally, like when we want to remember something. If somebody, two people may think something different about something that happened in the past, we'll say, "Show me the receipts," right? Okay,
Okay.
it's the same. Hold on, it works the same way in the court of law. It ain't what you know; it's what you can prove.
So
And
when I
if ain't no,
pull the receipts,
if yeah,
Centos,
pull it up, and we're gonna check
okay.
the dates on what Trill
Okay,
Boxing said as well.
okay, okay,
That's what we'll
okay,
do.
okay. But wait, Centos. Wait, Centos. Again, Trill Boxing Talk.
And them my
You
dudes. I'm just telling you what
hold
started
on,
there.
bro. What I'm saying is, Centos, one of your main gripes is, I'm gonna say it again, and somebody call me a lie in the chat if I'm lying, please, because I want to be right. I want to get right. Centos, you always talk about us talking about money and these fights and how what we got to say about their percentages ain't gonna get no fight made. It's about them sitting down. So it can't come from us. It could never start from us if we can't control shit. If we don't make fights
Why do
here,
we need to
the
control?
money
Why we
talk
can't
didn't
just say
start
we
here.
want the fight?
Centos,
Why we can't
the-
say we just want the
Centos,
fight? We ain't got to talk
you
about
are
money.
Centos.
It's
Listen,
not gonna pay
Centos.
your bills.
Centos.
It's not gonna pay
Instead
my
of
bills. The
Centos,
only
right?
thing a
So
fighter's
instead of
gonna do when
defending
it comes
yourself,
down to their
Centos,
money, it's gonna
Centos,
cost you money. It's
instead
gonna
of
cost
defending
me money.
yourself,
It
Centos,
don't.
just listen
Nah,
to what
bro.
I'm saying and I'll
I'll never
stop.
agree with that. I'll never
Centos,
agree with that.
Centos,
I'll never
you
agree with
are
that. It ain't our
undermining
business. They know if
Centos.
I'm if
Centos,
whatever I make
breathe.
on my job ain't none of your business, and
Oh,
whatever you make on your job
school,
is none of my
school,
business. So it
school.
don't
What I'm
matter.
saying to
Even if
you
Hey,
me
is
we
and you
not
gonna play
fighting though.
basketball
you
against one another,
undermining your
it
argument,
don't matter.
Centos.
No, I'm not.
Centos,
No, I'm not.
listen.
When two basketball teams come together to play each other, we don't talk about what player on what team is making more than the other player on the other team. It ain't
Centos,
our business.
that
We
ain't
have nothing to do with
relative,
that.
Centos.
We have
What I'm
nothing to
saying
do
to
Hey,
with
you
that.
is, if
hold on,
money don't
hold on, fellas. Give me just a second. Hey, Buzz, well, Beams 2K Boxing. I don't know who you are, so if you could turn on your camera for a second, do something crazy with your hands or whatever. It's saying you don't even have a camera available, so we've had a problem with trolls in the past. So unless I can verify your identity, you know what I mean, I can't let you on. But y'all go ahead, fellas. I'm back off.
Let me say this, and then I'm gonna mute. If we sit back a little bit and not talk about the money, you might get Terrence Crawford to take 40%. If we sit back and not talk about the money, we might not have to worry about it. They'll work that out themselves. All I've been trying to say since day one. So we need to pull back on that. We don't know who's supposed to get what percent because we don't see financial statements of these fights. Neither
so
one of
we
us on
give
this panel, hold on, neither one of us on this panel has ever seen a financial statement from the proceeds from a fight. If you say you have, I got to feel you lying unless you show me a receipt.
so
And
we
until
giving
we get,
Terrence
hold
Crawford
on,
the reason.
hold on, until we get into the know of everything it is that goes on with negotiations and the fine lines and the, money counts of these fights, we need to stay out of that. And we probably get the fights a little bit quicker. But until then, we're not getting the fight because we all bickering out here on the internet and saying who's supposed to get what. And these fighters and their teams are taking that to the negotiation table. And
So you know,
because they saying the fans saying this.
okay.
And the fans ain't never really predicted what Muhammad Ali made back in the day. They never predicted what Sugar Ray made. They never predicted what Bernard Hopkins made. Yeah, him and Roy had a beef about what he's supposed to get, but the fans didn't have no clarity on that. That was between them.
You
It ain't
live in a
our
social
business.
media
We don't
age,
have the right.
Centos.
I don't give a crap. It's
It ain't
boxing. I'm talking
1996
about the
no more.
sport.
You
But the
already
sport
said
been
what you
around
was gonna
way
say,
before social
Centos.
media.
You already
The
said
sport
what you
been
was gonna
around
say.
before
You
social media.
can't, Centos. You can't say money don't affect what we talk about. Don't affect how fights get made on one end, and then we affecting fights and getting them fucked up on the other end. You are
Let
undermining
me
your
tell you something,
argument,
man.
is what I'm saying to you.
No,
You're not
no.
listening to yourself. If you're gonna
Back in the
stop,
day,
Centos,
they talked
stop,
about
Centos,
fights.
stop,
They
Centos.
talked
It's
about.
not
No,
back
I
in the
ain't muted
day.
yet. See, I said I was gonna
Centos.
mute when I got finished.
You
I ain't
ain't
muted
gonna
yet.
mute
You
because
cut
you
into
gonna
me. You
continue
cut
to
into me.
hammer this
But I'm
bullshit.
trying to tell you, back in the day, media talked about fights being made. Fans didn't talk about no percentages.
Ain't no
They
fucking
let all.
internet. It
Hold
was
on.
3
They let
channels,
all. They
Centos.
had magazines. They had magazines and television. They had magazines and television. The same difference.
Nigga,
Now,
it was 3
what they
channels
did.
you could go to watch
That's all
TV,
right.
and there
It
wasn't
don't
gonna
matter.
be
That's
number
how the
2
people.
for
Look
boxing.
here. They had some of the biggest fights without
Oh
internet.
man.
They had some of the biggest audience ever fight without the internet. So it don't matter. What I'm saying is, when people didn't talk about the persons, fights sometimes got made. There was very few fights that didn't get made versus the fights that got made. Now we don't hardly get any fights that we want to see, and I
We
think we
don't
got
get
too much
any fights
influence.
because nobody wants to take a O, and
This is what
nobody wants
killed
their
the
bag to
show
get
earlier
fucked
today.
up.
So I'm gonna make sure I don't be too much more hypocritical because this is what killed the fight earlier. I mean the show today. So I'm done talking about Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford for a long time.
You
I'm
kill
done.
your argument. Shit, you kill your damn argument. You can't tell me on one end, well, us talking about the money ain't gonna help the fight get made. And us talking about the money is where they got the percentages from, and it's stopping them from making the fight. It
Do we
help
have
them
a
make the fight.
do you
It
have a
help them
fight
make
date?
the fight, and it stop them from making the fight. It stop us from getting the fights. It help them
Do you
make
have a fight
bullshit
date?
fights. Bruh,
Do
we
we have a
are
fight date?
paying fucking customers. We are
Do we
paying
have a
customers.
fight date?
We
Do we have
are
a fight date?
paying
Valid question. Do
Centos.
we
I
have a
thought you
fight date?
muted yourself. We
Yeah, I
are
was, but do
paying
we have a fight
customers.
date?
We
Do
are
we have a fight
paying
date?
customers.
That's what I
Centos.
thought.
We are paying customers. The reason why they get those numbers, the reason why they give merch, the reason why they get anything comes out of other people's pockets. That's why we have somewhat quote unquote demands and or expectations. You don't have expectations of a motherfucker you ain't investing in. Ain't nobody went to their place of residence or business or and disrespected them. What we are asking in our forum is for them to come together and the best fight the best. At the end of the day, there are no extra motherfucking variables to go off of. This is a different age. Don't talk about back in the day, because with no fucking internet back in the day.
I'm gonna start telling
Your
Walmart
baby
and
mama,
Kmart and Target and all
could
them how
not
much I'm gonna
send
pay
you
them
a
for their
picture.
product. That's what
Your
I'm gonna
baby
start doing.
mama could not send you a picture of her boobs back in the day. It is different. Things have changed. We have a million different mediums. These are the items that they use. Right now, the shit ain't in his favor. But who gives a fuck? At the end of the day, me and Ricky Williams both been saying the same thing. Make the fights, but make the fucking
Yeah,
fight.
make the fight.
But in the midst of making the fight, quit using everything else to make excuses as to why the fucking fight ain't gonna happen. When one of the men in question, been in a motherfucking Ferrari that flipped 12 times and his goddamn eye been detached, and the motherfucker came back and said, I don't want no tune-ups. I only want to fight champions. So let's start. If that motherfucker who flipped in a car 12 times ain't making excuses, why the fuck are we? Stop making excuses for them. Expect more out of them. Stop making excuses for the Charlos and Canelo. Expect more out of them, because you are a paying fucking customer. Or just keep accepting the shit that they shoveling you. And then we can sit here and
Yep.
spin our wheels and talk about bullshit.
Yep. That's the point I'm at, 817. That's why I said it a couple weeks ago. Like, that's the only fight I want to see at that division. I don't want to see no Ldbc come out, just pop up, and now he should get a check. Man, get the fuck out of here. There's only one fight that matter at the division to me, and that's where I'm at with it. It's just like, it's no different than when we was like, when we had Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, the rematch was supposed to happen, and Aram tried to screw us out the motherfucking fight. All that time. So like, it's only one fight to make, man. I don't have time for all the filibustering and the other goofy shit. They need to make their negotiations private. We don't even need to know who got what. All they gotta do is come out and say the fight is made. That's pretty much the shit is pretty simple to me. I don't, that's just where I'm at with it. But that he got a bend on his end, because if we watch the Terrence Crawford Sean Porter promo, it was like dude didn't want to promote the fight.
I was down there in Vegas for an entire 9 days. I was there till that Wednesday, bro. Me and my lady walked the Mandalay Bay, and I was on this show, and me and my lady walked the Mandalay Bay.
Hey, 17, I heard you. And you know what? It made me realize even more that the dude don't give a fuck about promoting. Like, how can you ask for this amount of money and then you don't promote yourself in a way to get more people to want to watch the fight? Because let's be real, y'all. We know for sure that he skipped a press conference that was online. Remember the fight week? He skipped that press conference that was online that Sean Porter showed up to by himself. He skipped it.
And KP, and this is what I'm saying. Just listen to what I'm saying, y'all. That's all fine and dandy. Make the fucking fight, Bud Crawford. This is what I'm saying, bro. Make the fight, bro. Y'all know what it's gonna take to make the fight. Make the fucking fight, bro.
Whatever you missed the first time around, you gonna catch after you win. You so confident, fuck it. Say, man. And then look, at the end of the day, right? These cats that's talking about the money on the other end. Say, bro, ain't now one of you cats gonna go into business with me, and I tell you, we gotta put up $150,000. I got everything lined up. I just need you to put in more money than me. And I done did all the work, or you done did all the work, and you still gotta put in more money. Now one of y'all are going for it. Now one of y'all. So your logic be fucked up when you try to use that as a basis to try somebody say either or scared. We ain't what look, man, these are grown men. If they scared, they in the wrong goddamn business. Let's stop saying that. You know what I'm saying? Even for cap, even for fun. At the end of the day, let them just make the fight, fam, and quit trying to find excuses for it. Again, a nigga that flipped in a Ferrari ain't making excuses, and he the one who gonna be fighting. He the one who gonna be fighting.
Make the fight, bro.
Make the fight. Damn.
Make the fight, bro.
And Sean, find another trainer. You know, Sean should have found another trainer. His daddy embarrassed him. He shit on his career. It is what it is, regardless as to why he stopped it. Stop with the soft shit. This boxing, bro.
Gonna help him. Help him make 170. He could have had Eddie Fletcher. You wasn't gonna help him.
At the end of the day, we all want the same thing. We want the fight. All right. I want to ask a couple of questions. When we have to buy goods and services, who dictates the price of that? The provider of that good or service, or the people that are buying it?
The market. It's a combination of both.
Exactly. Now, when it comes down to what the actual cost of it is a different thing. Okay? Because you got logistics involved. And when it comes down, just like all those ships are sitting out there in ports, and they're not unloading, not letting the stuff come through, that has a lot of variance on what you're going to pay for those goods, cars, everything. So what I'm saying is, when it comes down to stuff like that, we have a dictation on how the product sells by the way we respond to buying it. And that dictates the price a little bit. But what dictates it the most is the cost of the goods that you're trying to buy. And if that cost is absurd, you're going to pay an absurd price. If the risk is great, you're going to pay for that. Different things take us customers out of the loop before the prices are made. But the other caveat is how we respond to it. Okay? And we're fans, we respond to boxing. So that's a caveat. That's why they charge. That's part of why they charge what they charge for these tickets. But at the same time, as far as the venues and all the costs that go into it, we have no control over that whatsoever. Now, when it comes down to,
I disagree, Santos. I
I'm
think
telling you,
because they got a
I'm in the
hedge with
business of that. I'm telling you,
right.
if fuel prices go up, if it's hard for me to get certain things, or it's hard for me to get to certain places, you paying me more money. Period.
No,
I don't
Santos. I
care
mean
what
in
your
regards
customers
to
say.
boxing. I mean in regards to boxing, Santos.
It's
Because
goods and service.
I'm
It's a good and service, bro.
right,
It's good
Santos.
and service.
Okay, Santos. I'm just saying in regards to boxing because when they go to picking venues or whatever, they thinking about how they gonna sell it out and the fans respond or fervor for it too.
I
That goes
understand all
that
that, but it's
right.
still a cost
Well,
that
I'm
goes
just
with
saying.
those
Hold on.
venues.
I'm just saying, Santos, that goes into them picking the venue and how much they're gonna offer in persons too. So that's a part of it too. I'm just saying that's
All right,
part
let me
of it.
finish what we all know that, but let me finish what I was trying to say. When it come down to Earl fighting um, Danny Garcia, is that a bigger fight than him fighting Terrence Crawford? It's just a yes or no answer.
No,
Yes or no answer. Okay.
no.
When it come down
We
to
know
Earl,
that, but I don't think
hold on,
Terrence
hold on,
Crawford
hold on,
know that.
hold on. Let me finish. When it come down to Earl fighting Sean Porter, is that a bigger fight than estimated than Earl fighting Terrence Crawford?
The participant in it
Yes
is
or no?
bigger.
Yes or no,
The
please, man. I'm going somewhere with it.
the
Yes or no?
participant in it.
No,
The
come on
numbers
now.
have shown you.
A
Santos.
17, just
You
answer
just
him
said
yes or
yes
no
or
so
no,
he can
man.
go on to his logic. Let him go through his
Oh
logic. Let him go.
Jesus.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Santos.
Yeah.
Yes or no?
Yeah, no. Well, yeah, no, yeah. Yeah. Shit.
All right. Now, what I'm saying, basically, use those as an example. One man can't fight in the ring by himself. It takes two. And it depending on your partner that you're gonna dance with is gonna determine what those revenues is gonna be. Because, like we said, we the fans have a lot to say and a lot to do with when it comes down to responding to fights. Our response is what the ticket sales indicates what the ticket sales are going to be, what the pay-per-views are going to be, what the viewership is going to be. So what I'm saying is, it ain't. Each fight is different. It's a new product every time because it's a new opponent every time, most of the
No,
time.
it's the same suit, just
So we
reheated.
have, we have
Mm-mm.
to understand. We don't
No,
control
sir.
all the costs to it. We control the response to it, what the sales are going to be, the
No,
proceeds are going to
sir.
be afterwards.
Nope,
We're the
I
last
disagree.
part of that equation.
I
I
disagree
disagree.
too. Go ahead, Rick. You go
Okay.
first.
Bro, how you gonna say that when this is the same suit just reheated? I got a question. Manny Pacquiao was big as fuck, bro. Did he make less money than Floyd Mayweather in the fight?
Yeah.
Right? Huge name.
Yeah,
Huge.
but he made a whole lot of money. But yeah, he made less.
Right.
He made
More than
less.
he ever made, right? Even though
Mm,
he wasn't
mm.
50-50, right?
But he made outside of
Answer the
Conor
question,
McGregor, he made
sir.
the
Please
No,
I
answer
said
but
yes.
the
I said
question.
yes. But he made the second
It's
highest
just
to
that
Conor McGregor
simple.
because he's a different fighter.
Santos, that's all we saying, God. It's just that simple, bro. I'm not saying Bud's not a talented fighter. I'm not saying he can't beat. I'm not saying that, bro. We know the numbers to make the fight. Bud, make the fucking fight. That's all y'all know the numbers. Y'all saying y'all want it this way because it's Bud. No, Bud's no different than Pacquiao. He's no different than any other B-side. Make the fucking fight, Bud Crawford.
you just shit on your argument again, Santos, and I'm gonna tell you why. You want to
Because
talk
if
about
the man
you
say
want
he's not gonna fight if he don't get a certain percentage, then he ain't gonna fight. It don't matter what we say here anyway, so it don't matter.
okay, well, Santos lean on that, and hopefully that protect him. But let me say this: you shit on your own argument because you talk about the two fighters being in the ring and the numbers and the numbers, right? But here's where you fucked up, right? Earl Spence and Sean Porter did the 300 plus pay-per-view buys. And Terrence Crawford funky ass leaned on it and said what? Well, Sean Porter sold that pay-per-view. That's why he did them numbers. Well, what the hell happened when they fought? It was the same Sean Porter. You talking about Bud Crawford on the same on the same plane as far as talent, skill, accolades, and all that shit. He had the same Sean Porter in there, and he did a whole damn near 200K less. So when you talk about the products in there and what dictates what, we see one motherfucking part of the equation dictates, brings more eyes. It
That
is
had a
what
lot
it
to do
is,
with that.
Santos. Like Ricky said, make the fucking fight. Quit trying to use crutches or excuses as to why it ain't gonna get made. giving excuses as to why it ain't gonna get made because it ain't in the favor of the motherfucker you like the most. I'ma say it again. I chose Bud to beat Porter by knockout, by stoppage. I don't hate the boy. I just want him to prove it. But he the Rodney Dangerfield of boxing. And you motherfuckers stay right on his cape because he don't get no respect. We giving him the respect. We saying that he got the ability to grace the ring with him. He one of the only two motherfuckers in the division that might give him a fight. But he can't give him shit if he don't make the fucking fight.
He should go ahead and take it. Because if this fool want to get off the couch after a 15-month layoff, 16-month layoff, and jump in the ring with him, take the 40 or whatever they're going to give you and beat his ass.
Plain and simple, bro. Stop making excuses for this dude, man. Make the fight. You your own boss now. It was Bob's fault, right? Make the fight. That's all we saying. Make the fight. And if he whoop Errol, he gonna get props. Whether Errol's eye was still messed up or he was off the car accident. Because everybody giving him props for Sean Porter and Amir Khan and fucking Kell Brook when they was dirty in the game, bro. It don't matter, bro. Make the fucking fight, bro.
And you'll get your money back because if you whoop his ass and you got a rematch clause, you up the next time. And if you don't got a rematch clause, you're going to make the money back in your next fight because you beat Earl Spence.
Man, make the fight, bro.
Make the fucking fight, man. We know how this shit go.
Not no next fights, bro, because just like y'all saw with Tio this fucking weekend, Bud to get in there or Errol. I'm not picking. I'm saying the business of boxing.
Either one.
Don't end up fucking up the bag. Now is now, bro. It's not no later, bro. This fight is not gonna be right no time, but now they open. Both of them got a slot open. The schedule is clear. Quit bullshitting the fans and make the fucking fight, bro.
Well, there may be one hold up. I know A17 disagree, but I hadn't seen anything that clarifies that y'all guy Earl has been released from the doctor. So until that happens, we won't need to really. I don't know why we buffed this fight up so much right now after 3 years. I feel that if this guy get released from the doctor, they're going to fight regardless of what we think or what we say about percentage. So I don't know.
First, we were just talking about the money. Now the doctor releasing him. I don't know why we get ourselves
all worked up about this fight when we still got an element of a medical issue.
It ain't about the fight. It's about your excuses for the fight.
We don't know when he's going to be available to fight. So we need to just leave all that. Let them deal with all that.
Man, don't none of that change nothing.
These fights are not holding the fight up right now.
What's next for Tio? What y'all think is gonna happen with Tio, bro?
Yeah, what's up with Tio here?
Tio gonna become a punching bag if he don't get a new trainer.
Well, I don't know, that emotional tie between his daddy and shit. His daddy know what he's seeing his son or whatever, and I think we just need to stay out of that. I think we just need to stay out of that and let them figure it out or whatever. Tio,
Tio in a bad place business wise.
Your trainer does not give you advice like go out there and fight. That's not advice from a trainer.
Tio's in a really bad place business wise right now. He's in a really bad place, bro. I mean, if you look at all the triangles around him, right? He got to go back to Bob now. Bob pissed off at him, period, right? Even with the extension. Him and his daddy, he need to get his daddy out his corner. You know what I'm that should be a first, like him and his dad shouldn't make it back home without having to talk about what's next, bro. Hey, dad, pops, I understand, but hey.
Nah, he gonna lose his daddy if he do that. You already seen they've been at odds. So how do you?
Hey, to make it, sometimes you gotta lose people you love. That's just the truth.
We already seen he was a wreck without him. Shit, you seen when and Shelton. I think they argued about the boy marrying the girl, right?
Yeah, they didn't like it at first because
and then what? And then what? He married the girl. Wait a minute now. He married the girl, and what she do?
Divorced her.
Okay, so now what your daddy telling you? Because we already know he respect him about the same amount that K Diddy respect his son. So now what they telling him? I told you so.
But wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, she's divorcing him. But I'm with Ricky's point. Listen to me. When you have a trainer in your corner and you just got dropped and you been getting jabbed and out hooked and out quicked all night, And the only advice your trainer has for you is, what do you do? Go out there and fuck him up. You need a new trainer.
Plain and simple, God.
Because that trainer don't know shit about boxing. Fuck him up. Well, how? Tell me how to do it.
Bro,
if you want to know what a trainer is supposed to do, watch Gary Antonio Russell in his last fight last night, Saturday night, and listen to what Gary Russell was telling him. Gary Russell was giving him instruction. Move your head. Dip to the right, because when you dip to the right, he catches you with the left. Move your feet, get inside, throw the uppercut. He was giving him instruction. T.O. Senior said, go out there and fuck him up. Come on, man.
Hey, and Shelton, and he was lying to his son, saying he was up, bro. He was lying to his son. Up. That's when I was like, wow, bro. I just shook my head. I was like, this fight is over, bro.
And Max, we've been listening. Hey, and Max in the chat, we've been listening to that shit all day. We've been listening to you ask other people what they think about this and that, and then waiting for them to give a statement for you to build something off of. Say, bro, I've been keeping receipts all day, bro. I've been loading the gun up all day. Real talk. Man, so we not lucky. Actually, I hope they drop you off in the panel.
Right.
So you can put a rope out here.
We ain't talking about Earl Spence and Bun no more.
No, we ain't talking about that no more. I'm saying on multiple topics, and I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying. Them roundabout ass threats, man. Come with some facts, bro. Come with some facts or something to support your statements.
There's the link.
Come with some facts to support your statement.
Hot links for free
in the chat.
And they don't be coming with facts, man. They just be coming with an opinion that they feel strongly about most of the time. That they feel strongly about. It's cold this week. Next week is gonna be hot. They're gonna feel a different way next week. So fuck all that.
Come on up here and answer a question with another question again, like you always do.
Yeah, they like to do that. They turn into motherfucking politicians real quick.
Now, hey, and
they've been watching CNN for a long.
And look up the horse concept too. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look it up, because generally, I'm telling you, if you're on some bullshit, another motherfucker gonna let you know you on some bullshit. I told Keon when I first went on everything boxing and sports. You know what the topic was? The topic was Keith didn't duck Earl Spence no more than nobody else. And I said that was bullshit. Keon and Money Brown called me out. I made sure I showed up on time on the show the next day. And I stood on my shit. And I said the way Keith ducked, the things he was saying got him more vitriol with the fans than any other. Danny ducked, Sean ducked, but they ducked quietly. Thurman was loudly ducking, disrespectfully ducking Earl. Son and Earl, the boy, the son, he got to do this. You didn't see Sean Porter doing that. Sean Porter went out of his way to avoid Earl and make a fight before he fought him, because he knew he was going to lose his belt to him. I don't give a damn what none of y'all say. Just like they say in Cambosis now might need to do a hometown fight before he fight Devin. So he can at least do a victory lap with the belt for his people.
Get another bag, bro.
Get another bag before you get your ass whooped. So sometimes, man, some shit.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Let him do his victory lap first. Get his solidification fight, because you know they say he ain't a real champ.
Give him to the dogs.
You got a defense. Now go. See, sometimes, man, the shit is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people just need to call it what it is.
I tend to disagree with that, because the man ain't been home in 6 months. And he said after the fight, I'm finna head my ass to Vegas so I can see this fight.
And hey, Shelton, if he bout it, kudos. Let's get it popping.
Yeah,
you know what
I'm going to Vegas. I'm not going home.
Let's get it popping.
I'm going to go to JoJo Devin.
Facts. That's what we want anyway.
Come to me in Australia in front of 80,000 and get this bag. That's what the man said.
Yep, and that's what we want.
And see, this is what these fighters need to understand, man. Like, pussyfooting around right now, and you don't know what's going on with the global economy. You're a motherfucking fool to be betting on tomorrow money. You better get that money today. Like, I don't get this thought process where these fighters just run around here playing games Like they didn't just see the world just shut down.
Especially when you got a motherfucker who you know can pull 70 to 80,000 in a stadium. You know, you go to Australia, you can get that bag. That's not a wish. That's a fact. Go on over there and fight that man. If you're gonna beat him in his hometown. Take the belts, but you get that bag.
Hey, OG Sheldon, what else they gonna get is them taxes over in Australia too. I know fighters hate fighting over there.
Yeah.
They be busting your ass on taxes, man.
Yeah.
And then they COVID protocols. I don't know if they still in line, but remember, you know, T.O.
They
still in line.
You got to quarantine 3 weeks before they let you get on the plane. You go wherever you're going. Then when you come back, you got to quarantine 3 more weeks, and then they'll let you off into the country.
Facts. So, you know, that's something that he had to consider, you know, that Devin had to consider as well. But the way that the reports was, I mean, I guess Triller was gonna put T.O. up in a motherfucking nice spot from what the reports was. We don't know what Devin's situation will be.
Wasn't gonna do shit. Bob told you that shit 7 months ago when that shit came out. He said that shit will never work. Triller ain't got no money.
Right.
He said that shit.
He did.
Right.
Yeah, Bob finna humble T.O.
Yep.
Since he moving up, he gonna feed his ass to Cepeda.
But yo, DJ, I said this shit back when everybody on the net, everybody was saying this shit was a powerful move for T.O. No, it wasn't, bro. Like as much as everybody hate Bob rarely loses in business, bro.
Man.
Bob paperwork is on point. No matter what you say about that dude, he ain't shit. But everybody in the business knows this.
Wait a minute, our paper ain't long enough. If our paper was long, we wouldn't be on YouTube, but your motherfucking ass in the chat and be on the panel whenever you can get on. See, that's what I'm saying. That shit don't age well, man. You make history here. I keep telling you, bro, this shit etched in stone. So when you don't stand on nothing, your motherfucking ass will fall for anything.
And you still ain't clicked the link.
I've been telling. What have I been saying?
T.O. about to fight. T.O. about to fight
alpha man in boxing.
He about to fight the loser of Pedraza and Ramirez. That's what he's gonna fight.
If he can get a fight, man, he'd be lucky if Bob just don't forget about his motherfucking ass, bro.
He gonna get a fight. He gonna get a fight next December.
Right. He might feed his ass to Cepeda.
Well, yeah, I mean that's an option, but I think Bob is gonna try his best to get his belts back, man. He got to throw somebody in there to try to get the belts back.
Yeah, Bob trying to get them belts back, dog.
How? Explain how. How can he get them back?
Man, I ain't even gotta explain how. It's Bob fucking Aaron, bro.
Nah, he gonna have to.
Lomachenko campaign
Who does he have at 135 is what he's asking.
That dude.
Watch this Lomachenko campaign start. After Lomachenko beat Coleman in a few weeks, like I think he will.
Lomachenko
campaign start.
Okay. Lomachenko's a good boy. He ain't trying to run away from Bob.
That
silly motherfucker Lopez tried to run off on the plug, man. You can't do that.
Loma's not going to be Devin. That's the same Devin that he avoided. And that was a couple of years ago.
I'm talking about Loma.
Hey, but 817. I think Bob trusts Loma more than he trusts T.O. So
that's a fact.
Who says Cambosos will fight Loma? He can fight whoever he wants.
DeBella is his. Yeah, DeBella. It's DeBella.
Okay. Well, that means Top Rank don't really hold no guard on him. Then he can fight whoever.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm saying he gonna do business with Eddie.
Got all the belts except for the WBC, so he can fight whoever the fuck he wants.
I think the boy is a man of his word so far. Cambosos.
And y'all got to remember, DeBella and PBC ain't too long been into it with each other. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't saying that DeBella ain't gonna do right, but I'm just saying. What I'm saying is, you know, they was talking about the Tank angle and other fighters. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if DeBella right off would put his belts on the line with Cambosos to be took by Al and them, seeing as though he just got out of litigation and some extra shit with him not too long ago. You feel what I'm saying?
Who the fuck does Al have at 35? Who?
I mean, the only person you're right. Tank will be the only person that can stop it.
You got Rolly.
Tank, Michelle Rivera, Rolly, like
who?
Man,
Who?
you
You got a few fighters. They might not be. They may not be on par.
I almost went and explained it, and I caught myself.
I'm not gonna be no goddamn unified champion and fight Noli. I'm not doing that.
Business wise, the zone makes more sense for the fight. So I would say Devin Haney is the best fight to make with. If Devin Haney make it past JoJo, right? I think people talk like JoJo. JoJo ain't no walkthrough for nobody, bro.
JoJo's a tough fight. That's gonna be a tough fight.
Yeah. So I mean, if he can get through JoJo, looking good, bro, I think that's the next fight for them to make. You know what I'm saying? Give Kambosos time to go home, get reacclimated, and then make it pop. You know what I'm saying? I just think it makes sense.
Yeah.
We know you're a shrewd businessman, President Jafar. It don't take much to not know that, bro. Every last motherfucker with an accent like that. Y'all a shrewd businessman, bro. I swear.
Don't y'all start, man.
Say, man, he talk about business sense or whatever, bro. But ask him, we going to buy a store. He gonna go find the plot. He gonna go clean up the area. He gonna go remodel everything, right? And when it come time to put the money down on the lease, I'm only gonna put 20,000. He gonna put 80,000 down. But it's all the same because we both men, we both equal.
Come on, man. Let's not go into that conversation again, please.
We ain't, man. We ain't. But look, that's the like y'all said, that's the only fight. Kambosos going back to Australia and having whatever fight he have. I mean, but at the end of the day, I just think they just need to make that fight, man. Like I was saying a couple of days ago, like at 135 is too many fights that we can get, and we not getting none of them. I don't want to be looking around and these motherfuckers turning 30 years old talking about, man, they still ain't fight yet.
That's their fault. None of them bitches want to fight.
Well, we can't shit on guys like Adrian Broner and such when they got great names on their resume and they're not willing to let their O go. And when they lose, you know what I'm saying, bury them like we do. That's the problem. You feel me? Motherfuckers look at that and say, I don't want to be him. You did? The motherfuckers look right at
Marshawn Porter with 4 losses.
AB duck nobody.
Right, but only us real boxing fans. You feel what I'm saying? Respect what the fuck he done. You feel what I'm saying? These casuals in this social media area, in the social media era, will sit out here and tell you that he ain't shit.
Adrian Broner, a true champion, bro.
Fuck you mean?
Adrian Broner, a true champion, one of the last of true champions, but y'all wouldn't know that. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't know that, bro.
They never
because you know what I'm saying.
He got a lot of them fights to win, but he took them anyway.
Man, a lot of the rhetoric they use, they be like, okay, Canelo beat champions, but then they be like, oh, but they be like, Canelo beat champions. He had a belt, didn't he? But then they'll say, oh,
Paulie Malignaggi was nobody, or LaGreco or any of them. Yeah, you goddamn right.
Like a subpar fighter can't win a belt. Y'all be talking in circles, bro. It don't make no sense.
Yeah,
I don't understand. I never understood that argument. How do you become undisputed or any guy who got the belt? It's not your fault if that guy ain't shit. I gotta beat him to be a champion. I gotta beat the guy with the belt. That's how it works.
Right, but common sense also tell you, Sheldon, there's levels to that shit too. You feel what I'm saying? Beating Julius Ndongo for a belt is one thing. Beating Regis Prograis for a belt is another.
I understand that, but my point is, Regis Prograis wasn't around at the time. This is the motherfucker with the belt when I'm here.
Mr. Moore, I understand that. I'm not saying that, Mr. Moore. That's just like, hey, that's just like I'm saying, there was no fault in that man the other night. It was the fault of the other corner that shit on that production. But that other person participated and did what they were supposed to do. At the end of the day, what I'm saying is, you know, you have to, in your mind, have enough common sense enough to know the levity of two things. You know what I'm saying? The same goals can be achieved, but some of them hold more weight than the others.
Well, I don't know. I get what you're saying, but I don't know who's gonna win until they get in the ring.
I put more stock in Marquez win. Put more stock in Marquez win over Pacquiao.
Huh?
Marquez win over Pacquiao, I'll put more stock in than Jeff Horns. You get what I'm saying?
And a lot of people,
because people thought that Pacquiao was robbed.
It's just context. It's just context.
Context.
That's all I'm saying, right? You can't sit up there. You can't sit up there and say a win's a win. A win is not a win, bro. Time passes, events happen, emotional problems, mental state. When we keep saying that boxing is 90% mental, 10% physical, these things play into a fight, right? So when you beat a fighter and how you beat them matters. I'm not taking nothing away from any person's win, bro, but it's different levels to the game, elevators, outcasts.
There's definitely levels to it. I get all of that. You know what I'm saying? And even in the fight Saturday, this kid got a lot of shit going on in his life, so maybe that played a part. Who knows? But the difference between good and great is the great ones can compartmentalize that shit and put it to the side till after this fight.
Mike Tyson was an amazing knockout puncher. He was amazing, but he never beat an elite level fighter, in my opinion. Once he got to that elite level, it wasn't so good. You know what I'm saying? But that don't take away from Mike's greatness, and don't nobody really bring that up. I'm gonna get crucified and burnt for bringing that up now.
Yeah.
No, you're right. All his big fights he lost. All his big fights he lost.
Sheldon, who's the first title that Tyson won?
He beat
I forgot.
He beat Trevor Berbick.
Was it Trevor Berbick?
That's what I thought. Trevor Berbick. And before he stood up the mic, he was knocking everybody out.
Oh yeah, Trevor Berbick.
Yeah. He let me tell you something. We can say that about Mike if we want to. Mike was the youngest heavyweight champion ever. Still has that record to this day. And he didn't get that because those other guys were washed up. Remember, he was the youngest. What was he, about 20 years old at the time?
I never discredited his abilities. I never did.
He didn't beat any elite fighters, but those guys had to get to that point by beating some great fighters themselves.
So is Trevor Berbick, let's say of that time, let me ask you,
He wasn't an elite fighter as far as style like Ali, but he was an elite fighter.
That's not what I asked you. That wasn't what I was going to ask you.
You answered the question before you asked.
He's an elite fighter.
Okay. What I was going to ask you, Santos, out of the heavyweights of that era, would you say he was at least top 10 of the heavyweights?
Trevor Berbick?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, he's about
at that time, he was the best. At that time, he was the best out of all the heavyweights. They had a piece of the crown. He was the best that I remember.
I'm saying in that part of that era. In that era of heavyweights, we talking about, your Ruddocks, your Lennox Lewis's.
Ruddock came afterwards.
I said in this era, this is what I'm asking you. Okay, this is what I'm asking you, right? In that era, and those are the ones I included, Santos. So you can include the one before with Foreman and all of them too. Whatever. Does he make a top 10?
Clarify error because error
okay,
might
Santos.
be like 10 years.
Santos. Let's say what? Fuck from 86 to 96, Santos. Shit. Right, Kid Dynamite, right? 86, right?
Go ahead. That's I got you 10 years now.
Who are
you talking about?
Any heavyweights in that 10-year period? Did Trevor Berbick make the top 10?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anybody else?
Yeah. I mean, you had what? From 86 to 96, you talking Holyfield, Bo, Lennox Lewis, Ray Mercer.
Holyfield.
Yeah, I said Holyfield. Holyfield, Bo, Lennox Lewis, Ray Mercer, Tommy Morrison. Shit. Yeah, he got to make the top 10. He's in the lower half of the top 10, but he got to make the top 10. Well, Tony Tucker. Tony Tucker, don't forget about TNT Tony Tucker.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He had a piece of the crown too. Yeah, Trevor Berbick, Tony Tucker, and was it Bone? Who's the other heavyweight?
Michael Spinks.
Michael Spinks. And Michael Spring was undefeated until he fought Tyson. I think Trevor was too.
Y'all already at 8 or 9.
Yeah, Trevor wasn't undefeated.
Y'all already at 8 or 9, and we still missing people. And we still missing people. That's just us randomly.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying. I don't know. I say if he makes the top 10, he's number 10.
I'm not discounting what Mike did. I'm not. Again, we know who Mike Tyson is, and like I said, I was finna get crucified for it. You know what I'm saying? But the heavyweights that he lost to, besides who? Besides Buster Douglas, they some goddamn body.
But
that's all I'm saying.
Six fights he lost.
Hold on, watch my GPS right now. Hold on.
I mean, I know later on Mike lost.
Mike wasn't. I mean, to me, in my eyes, I'm on the same train as 817. Mike is good. He was good for his time in the early 80s. After that, it's kind of like nah, because he never overcame nobody. And I'm telling you, man, like it's like you can see certain traits in certain people and their background kind of tell on them. And Mike Tyson, once he lost what he had with Cus D'Amato mentally, you could tell he never turned the corner. Mentally, he never turned the corner. So you could tell that certain guys that they just don't have certain things that they need to overcome certain situations. Like Teofimo Lopez is going through that situation right now with his daddy because his daddy's a fucking loose cannon. He has no common influence in his corner. And by not having a common influence in his corner, he's either going to crash or burn. So that's kind of what I see.
Can we say that the end of Mike's prime was Razor Ruddock? Can we say that?
There's another guy too.
You might be right. You might be right. That's probably his best victory, Razor Ruddock.
The prime since end of Mike Tyson's prime, in my opinion, was Razor Ruddock. That was the last time you saw a great.
Well, we got to consider the fact that I think Razor Ruddock was that after his first loss or was that before? I thought that was after. See, Mike Tyson is Mike Tyson. The great Mike Tyson was all before his loss. Everything after that was mediocre, and we all know that. So we got to understand some of these fights. Mike Tyson was so great during his reign before he lost. He got the torch passed to him from the Alis and Sugar Rays and people like that. I mean, he was like the second most world-known, renowned champion in the world.
And we understand that, Santos.
Don't get it twisted. All these dudes make because of Mike. Mike was a rock star.
What he did before his loss doesn't discount his legacy.
Absolutely.
But what he did after affects it. But at the same time, these guys that he beat to get where he was with no pushovers.
Santos, we live. Hey, one thing that you continue to miss when you talk about notoriety for these guys, and I'm not saying that they were not great. I'm not saying that Mike Tyson wasn't great. I'm not saying that Sugar Ray wasn't great. I'm not saying that Oscar De La Hoya wasn't great. I'm saying with this shit that we got going on now, you know what I'm saying? Being known, hey man, it's a booty girl that's known as much as they was known back in that time. There were 3 to 4 avenues for us to get this shit. There's so many different mediums now. So you know what I'm saying? That is a golden age, a golden era when you come to talk about notoriety of fighting. I was there, Santos. I'm old enough.
But if you were really paying attention to how this information got out there back in the day, you would probably have a different thought process on that. Because let me tell you something. Don't forget, Jack Dempsey had over 150,000 people at his fight. And that was way before me or Sheldon or anybody else on this planet even thought about coming to this world.
Right, but you have to think about it, Santos. How did everybody get their news, Santos, with Jack Dempsey?
That's what I was going to say. How they get all those people at that one place? They even built arenas for these guys' fights.
Because Santos, there was one market to market that fight, and that was in the newspaper. And every American back in that time didn't have another medium to go get their news from.
You cannot discount the way people communicated back then because it got the word out one way or another.
Centos.
You can't discount that. Matter of fact, his fight was heard around the world.
Centos. I'm not discounting. I'm not Centos. I'm not discounting. I'm being honest about it. Centos, that is not a discount by me saying Centos.
This age with that age.
What I'm telling you is they're not comparable because those things are obsolete, Centos. If there were 50 options back then for them to get their news, then we could compare that. But Centos, it was newspaper. That was it, Centos, and everybody was going to one place.
And I'm gonna tell you, do you realize that all these 50 ways to get all this information is the reason that is one of the biggest reasons that the fight pay-per-view levels are down now?
We totally understand that that's cause and effect, Centos. The market is flooded with so many different.
You can't say one guy's way outselling the other because of all this avenue.
I'm not telling you.
And then you agree that the fight levels of pay-per-view are down overall because of the way things are.
I'm saying it's an obsolete argument because the avenues to get the viewing or the information, it's different. You can't compare them, is what I'm getting at. I'm trying to tell you, because of those differences, it's not comparable. Do y'all get what I'm saying? Am I drowning myself or something?
All I know is some of the biggest fights ever been brought to the world.
We're back then, Centos. Well, without the internet,
I'm not discounting the internet. I think it's a great thing. I was excited about it, and I'm still excited about it ever since its inception. But at the same time, what I'm saying is, times were different then versus now. But however they needed to get the information out, they got it out because promoters were real promoters back then. Promoters nowadays don't do everything they should do these days.
Watching,
and that has a lot to do with it. Then a lot of times when it comes down to boxing, when it comes down to boxing, a lot of us are personally upset about the business of boxing, and sometimes when we think fighters are getting cheated and stuff like that, that's turning a lot of people away from boxing.
Centos,
so all that has to do with it.
Centos, why does Bob does Bob feel like he doesn't have to promote these fighters? Because Bob is looking at these other cats, right? He's looking at these other cats use this thing right here to promote themselves. And he feel like he can do the bare minimum, but it's their job to help promote themselves too with this tool. I'm just saying the medium.
I understand what you're saying. But it's also fair to say that Bob is old school. A lot of stuff he used to do in the past didn't cost him as much money as it costs now.
It can't be.
So he don't want to go too far. And then you're right. He does see the internet as a big vehicle for these guys to promote themselves. But at the same time, Bob is forgetting the art of what his position is as a promoter.
Centos, Bob didn't have to do nothing. Centos, Bob didn't have to do nothing, but hit 2 or 3 main newspapers, hit 2 or 3 networks with the news that the fight was going on. Look, all of them was going. Look, the few magazines that was in circulation, the 2 or 3. Look, boxing was on what? ABC.
It was sometimes on ABC, yeah.
Right. I remember as a young kid, ABC, right?
This is Howard.
Sometimes, not all fights. Some fights.
This is Howard Cosell, right? Okay, that was right. That's what I remember. That was what I remember getting started with, right? So I'm just saying he could make man, the media tools alone that motherfuckers have to do now to try to reach all the mediums that are out there. It is enough alone to where the fighters be like, I don't want to do this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just it is what it is. Centos is just different. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I think there was fighters that didn't even talk. Ali was one of the first fighters that actually, sold himself. But before that, and sometime after that, fighters really didn't talk in the media. They didn't want them to talk because a lot of them weren't so intellectual, and they didn't speak so well. So the promoters didn't want them talking. The promoters did all the promoting. Just like a lawyer, 9 times out of 10 want to do all the talking in the courtroom. That's what a promoter's job is. And Bob is forget it now. Like I said, back then it's all business. Back then, the cost for marketing was cheaper than it is now, and that's what a big part of promoting is marketing.
Well,
You
how
got to
many
market these
motherfuckers did
fighters.
you have to market to,
Now
Centos?
they want these guys to get on the internet and do all this. You might have a guy who's articulate but don't want to be talking all the time.
Centos.
You got those kind of fighters.
Centos. If there were 3 news publications, 3 main, let's say New York, 3 main markets that you had to hit, one newspaper, one radio station, or 2 or 1 network. That's it. It's not FightHype.com. It's not FightHype.com. It's not this. It's not that. It's not this. It's not that. It's just different, Centos. That's all I'm
That
saying.
don't mean that a promoter is not supposed to do his job.
I didn't say that, Centos. I didn't
I'm
say
saying
none of that,
it.
Centos. I'm
It
just
don't matter
saying
how many
that
outlets we got, or how much we feel these fighters to get out there and talk. It doesn't
you don't
discount
have
the
to say
fact
you
that a
wrong,
promoter has
Centos.
to do his job. No, I ain't
Centos,
gonna.
it's
No,
not a right or wrong. It's not a right or
we both got
wrong.
points. No, we
Right.
both got points. I'm not
Well,
saying that. All I'm saying is, you know, see, we don't went in from what Mike Tyson accomplished to something whole different, and that's back to that Terrence and all
no,
that
we
bullcrap.
haven't. I stayed on it, Centos.
Let me get back to the Mike Tyson because you don't pull me in on the wrong thing again.
See?
It comes down to what I'm saying is Mike Tyson. We cannot discount what the man achieved before he get lost to Buster Douglas, because that man did something world renowned, second to Ali as far as notoriety in the sport of boxing.
Okay,
That's what he did.
Centos, you're right.
That's all I was trying to point out when you said what you said.
Yeah, and I said you're right, Centos.
The champions he beat were regarded as great champions at that time.
You're right, Centos. Mike Tyson beat some great fighters. He beat great quality opponents as well. He just lost to a couple. You're right.
Lost to more than a couple. Next up. Let's see this about 2.8 pounds. Does anybody know the reason Clarissa Shields' fight was postponed? Yeah, I hadn't heard anything about the reason why. I just No, it's been postponed. She didn't say what reason. She said it's the same opponent, but didn't give a reason why. Was this it? Probably not my turn. Okay, I gotta turn around. I'll be back on the chat and said I'm trying not to miss my turn. What is that? Okay, yeah, I go a little bit further. This thing ain't telling me two different things. Must be me. Yeah, everybody jump ship because everybody want to talk about Terrence and Bud. Well, I mean Earl and Bud, man. We trying to avoid everybody getting too hyped about that, man. I got pulled in there myself, and that's what killed everything earlier today. So people get a little personal with that stuff, man. They go too far. I think it messed up. Yeah. Get to 300 yards out of me. My destination. Reach my destination. 300 yards. On which side? Oh, over here to the left. Okay. Is this the entrance? Yeah, it looks like at least it's going to be. I think I messed up. So it was fun though. Pay-per-view numbers on the let them boxers fight themselves. Pay-per-view shadow boxing. Fans shouldn't really be concerned with first bids. You know, so we aim for exactly. I buy both of them foods. Like, hold on. Hey, my man. You got Amazon? Yeah. You in that truck over there? Yeah. I figured you would. I think I just got 2 skids. Okay, I got like five I think. You just pick up? Yeah, I just picked up. In Laverne. Yeah, when I was leaving, there was a truck in there that was unloading. I guess they loaded on the wrong truck or something. Oh, okay. That's fine. I saw the truck. So they got one dock over here. Yeah, just the one. Okay. All right, appreciate it. They say amen. Trip out there. Huh? I think it's only the one dock. I was here last year. Okay. All right. They say amen. Trip. All right, for Clarissa's fight is being postponed because of an injury to Eubanks' opponent on the main card. Oh, okay. So it had nothing to do with her and her fight. That's good, eh? Marquez Santos, do you think T.O. is done? I don't think he's done. I think he's got a pretty steep hill to climb to get in the championship status again if he's going to 140. I don't think 140 is going to be as easy for him as he think it is because of the guys that's up there now. But no, he's a good fighter, man. I mean, he's just got his head. Him and his dad, they just ran their head into the wall this past year. They went on a little parade of who's the greatest, and they got a little chip on their shoulder that they just didn't think this thing through, man. It's you know what it is. What's he doing? Why is he left? Hold on, I gotta check something. No one's here, sir. No one's here. You know what time they get here? All right. I see him waiting all this bullcrap. All right. But we got just left out and locking the gate, man, so we can't get through. I'm like, what the crap? Anyway, back in my truck. Said be about 4:14 before they get here. I'm good with that. Let's see. Truck, put my phone back on the truck. Peace out. All right, big old 581. So tell Santos to drop the link. Man, I'll get DJ to do it. Hey DJ, if you can hear me, man, drop the link, bro. Got a couple cats want to get on. I just sent him a text too. So, do you think T.O. should fire his dad? As far as firing his dad, I don't think his daddy was helping him during the fight with the right information and advice. But at the same time, they have made it this far together. I think the situation with this son and dad combination is a little different than the Kenny Porter and Sean father-son combination, being that I never known Sean's dad to give him the incorrect information in the corner. Or Kenny Porter's always been on business as far as in the ring, outside the ring. So I gotta get credit what credit's due. Now he screwed up. And I think he stopped that fight a little bit sooner than he should have. But at the same time, I feel like he knows more about what he was seeing. He's going by the history that they've had as far as success or lack thereof. He and the son, when it comes to the fight business, and he made decisions from there. But at the same time, I don't know, man. That's a question that T.O. has to. I think what T.O. needs to do, he needs to look at that fight and try to be as non-biased as he can, which is going to be hard to do because he's the person in that fighting. And if he sees the same thing that the majority of us fans saw, and he listened to he remembers what his dad was saying to him in the corner and listened to what was said in the corner, he either needs to have a egregious conversation with his dad and tell him, hey, Dad, you didn't do me right. You didn't give me what I needed that night. You know, if his dad's willing to admit that he failed him and they can go get beyond that, then keep him in the corner and see if he does better. If not, then let him go. Or he's make a decision to let him go, you know. But if he feels, after looking at that fight the same way him and his dad currently feels, his dad's not going anywhere. It's going to be the same old situation. And I think what they're going to do, though, they're going to be a little bit more humble now because his dad, he didn't say that they're going to be more humble and they lost their ways, but he did admit to Radio Raheem that they never should have went away from Bob. They need to stick with Bob as who loved them and all that kind of stuff, and said they kind of messed that part up. They never should have fought with DAZN. But hey, then they didn't have too much of a choice unless he wanted to get those belts up as far as fighting on DAZN because that's who was the run up to the purse bid. So it's one of those situations. But they took it all for granted and it screwed up. Hey, I'm gonna try to call DJ. Y'all hang on for a second. Hey, hopefully DJ hadn't done a cowl on us. Nah, man, they ain't hold me up, man. I sure want to get get this stuff delivered and get on back up the road in case I find me a emergency load need to go. Cause when they got the last minute loads, man, they pay good money, man. Just trying to stack it up. So, will Shakur fight the Japanese dude who beat Chazelle? That dude's tough, man. That dude is tough. Yeah, he is. He's tough, Jafar. You're right about that. I don't know. That'd be good. That'd be a good fight. But that guy was good. He had some that was he African guy or whatever. He could fight, but he didn't have his. I don't think his skill level was on par with like Shakur. But they said that guy had pop too, but it didn't look like he did it. See, I could talk about other fighters other than Bud and Spence. I'm a boxing fan. Where I think he should bring someone else in there. His dad would disown him if he does. Probably so. They have a fall now because his dad's still real shallow about his comfort levels. So, they're here. Most of y'all can only talk and debate about Earl Spence and Bud Crawford and Canelo. 64 of this and 64 of that pay-per-view numbers. Live gate sales did this. Shaking my head. Till dad is effing drunk. And it said that was Mark West. And then the president for our money talk is about if sports talk. Yeah. What's wrong? Oh, you gotta take the break off. Yeah, we're on the move. My bad. I think DJ don't doze off, but he working. I'm not sure which one, fellas. I called him and I texted him. So it is what it is. It is what it is, cuz. Let's see. I'm sitting here until my man finished. He ain't got but 2 pellets. Said, let's see. Yeah, he didn't realize Cambodia beat Tito Nestle long before he got in the room with him. Yeah, that's what he said he was working on to get him upset. Because they figured he was gonna come out heavy and strong the first round, and so they were right about that. After everyone left, you trying to pick Armin back up. Don't do that. 60-40 is fair, bro. Just get over it. Mr. G, good answer, Sensei. We don't get any of the money. It's just pocket watching. If you ask me, President Ford, why don't you just say 60-40 is unfair, but Bud would beat Spence ass? Oh, man, you got me to cuss on accident. Please. The tone was, so you with Santos boxes. Far says he could talk about other stuff, but he the one who brought the 60-40 argument. Yeah, technically you did, Jafar. You did bring it back up. Yeah. Hit that like button, the peeps. Yeah, hit the like button. We got to do a better job on the like button because we never talk about it. But yeah, we need that support, guys. Just hit the like button a little bit more consistently as you come through, and make sure you have already hit it as you leave out. President Farr, well, sports in general is weird. And Money Talk, I be a part of it. The rules, is a part of it. The rules have been set. Can't you? You can't change it just because you're a Bud fan. play that stuff. Sounded like Gerald Levert Santos. Yeah, man, it was. Man, I every time I start this truck, I keep forgetting that stereo's gonna fire up after a few seconds, and I forget about that. Whether it's fair or not, Spence will have to negotiate better. That's if he really wants this fight. The man ain't moving off the square. Jay Gibson, exactly. And he bring it up when everyone left. When it's all Bud fans, they be trying to cook me, but when it's even, they be getting cooked. President Farr, okay, that's Bud.
Damn, since where everybody go?
I ran them off, man. But you got a couple of them trying to get on, man.
Huh?
You got a couple of them trying to get on. They want you to drop the link. They want you to drop the link. I told them you probably working or don't did a cow, but it looked like you. Are you at work tonight? He get ready to drop the link, fellas. Y'all come on the joint. All I'm saying is Floyd took this against Oscar. When a man is that determined not to compromise, you have no choice but to give in. On the man's, yeah. It's called true negotiation. This has nothing to do with me being a good fan. Yeah. They go to the link, fellas. The link is in the chat, man.
Yeah, link is in the chat, man. I was out working, man, so I had to.
You trying to earn that money, man. You trying to earn that money.
Do this the last day. Got to finish up a few things. Some stuff I was supposed to have done Friday, but I was like, fuck it, I got this Sunday. Yeah, all the big wigs coming back to work today, so we'll see how that work out. They've been off since fucking Wednesday. Sorry, bastards. Oh man, I forgot to add that. Damn it.
You got to add what?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. What's going on?
Yeah.
Who we got?
President Jafar is here. Yeah, I'm here, man. I heard a lot of crying and complaining.
We're
and whining.
We gonna leave that talk alone.
Nah, talking about that. I that's why I didn't join the panel. I let the guys cook. I let them get their therapy session and the playing sessions over.
It got real bad. they got real bad between two people. The conversation started from that, and then ended up with two people. They were arguing about something else, but it spun off of that, and they just, trying to keep that down. And so I got pulled into it myself, but I was trying to diffuse it by saying that us fans don't need to have conversations about it. Let them work all that out. But it didn't work out like that. So it's best that we just don't even really get into it because
So
at the end of the day, it's all up to them.
17 cook, man. I let them talk what you feel like talking, man. I didn't join in.
Oh,
Earlier
they good
today,
dudes, man. All them cats are good dudes, man. I
yeah,
like every last one
but
of them, man. It's just that none of us are never gonna agree the same. And before it gets, somebody that comes on the panel that takes that stuff personally, those conversations about that, we'd rather just stop it before it gets too far out of hand.
Yeah.
But
I don't take none of this shit personally.
Ain't no sense in having knockout dragouts every day.
Yeah,
These
exactly.
guys
With the
ain't
same
even got to
thing.
sign a
Yeah.
contract, man. So
yeah, exactly.
Because we got so many fighters and so many fights that we could be talking about too.
Right.
Instead of just that. I mean, because that fight is already built. It's built.
Yeah.
All they got to do is work their situation out amongst themselves and tell us when they're going to fight. Or, we just keep it moving, man, and talk about the other fights that are currently happening, about to happen, or just had happened or whatever. So it's and everybody just have a level, and it was now. Don't let. I don't want people to misconstrue what I was saying earlier. It's not that the stuff got personal. I don't feel any of it got personal. But at the same time, well, at one time I think it was about to get personal. We kind of stopped it before it happened, but other than that, it didn't really get personal to that point or anything. It was just some heated conversations about it, and then it gets to the point where the conversations go too long, and I'm just as guilty as anybody else because I was a part of it. And when I realized that, that's why I was pulling myself. Let's talk about something else, man. Because and I know people gonna get upset and probably want to leave or whatever, but that's okay. Because at the same time, man, other people that come to this channel want to hear about other fights other than just that fight. They want to hear, they want to talk about other situations. So we got to keep it pushing. Just leave it alone. Don't bring y'all's point back up when no one is on. Yeah, exactly. You're right, D. Will. But anyway,
Mark West, to answer your question, my gut feeling is I think Devin Haney's going to get the fight.
Yeah, Devin Haney can get the fight
because George Kambosos has already done business with the zone, and it looks like it worked out pretty good for him. So I think he'll go back to that pot, get back into that pot, and I think it'll be the easiest fight to make. I think he'll get paid more at the zone. And I don't know how Floyd's gonna try to move Tank, man. You hear these things about Ldbc and Al Heyman, how they had a legal battle, man. So you don't never know where that's going. So it's looking like Devin Haney's gonna be the front runner, man, unless he defends against a mandatory.
Yeah, I tell you, man. I think Eddie Hearn's already jumped on that situation of getting Kambosos to keep his word about fighting Devin. That's what I believe. And then Devin and Kambosos have been speaking to one another back and forth more than once, from what Devin was saying, and they both have a high level of respect for one another. So I think if any fight could be made, it could be that fight because Kambosos is not going to be all in his and all about himself, about what he thinks he should be getting and all that. It's not going to have to go to purse bid, all that kind of stuff. And Eddie Hearn's going to be willing to be more of an open negotiator than Bob Arum and his team was. So I think that fight is going to work itself out. If as long as Devin do what he's supposed to do against JoJo, which is going to be a tough fight. It's not going to be a walk in the park. He's going to have to fight, and if he comes out victorious, I think we can pretty much count on the fact that we'll see him and Kambosos fight next. And that'll clean up all this undisputed bull crap. You know what I'm saying? Because there was so much of that. And you know what? That split a lot of fans up too. Believe it or not.
You saw the fight with Fuzili and Ogawa for the IBF 130 strap.
Say it again. For who now?
Fuzili and Ogawa. That was for the vacant IBF at 130.
Yeah, the Japanese guy and
yeah, that guy tough, yo.
That was a vacant belt fight. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, that was for the vacant IBF strap at 130.
Yeah, that Japanese dude tough, man. And you know what? The African guy, he's tough too, though. But but them punches was a little bit too much for him.
Yeah. He was the Japanese guy was too big, man.
Yeah, it should be. He was, man.
The thing is, will Shakur fight that guy though? I wonder if that's why Shakur talking about trying to move up to 135. I don't think Shakur gonna fight that dude.
If he wants to be undisputed, I mean, you know, he might have to step up.
Yeah, I think Shakur gonna move up to 135 though. He ain't gonna get undisputed at 130. Yeah. He's not gonna get undisputed at 130.
You don't think so?
No, Valdez is not gonna fight him.
Oh yeah. It don't look
Valdez is not gonna fight him.
Let's see what. Well, I don't think they'll make that fight, but I think if you put it in New York or Jersey, I think it'll do really well. I want to see what happens if Chris Colbert wins that belt in February.
Yeah, he wants to fight. He wants to fight Chris Colbert, but he don't think Chris Colbert really truly wants to fight him.
I don't think Chris Colbert wants that fight either.
Yeah, that's what Devin was saying. I mean, that's what Shakur was saying too.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna have
to put that fight in either Newark or you put it in Barclays. I'm glad to watch it. It ain't a pay-per-view. I don't think it's a pay-per-view, but it's a really good fight.
Shakur said if they fight, it's definitely happening in Jersey. He said it ain't happening in New York. It's happening in Jersey. He said, man, come on, man. He said, what has he done compared to me? He said, I'm the East Side. Them the kind of arguments I don't mind because the fighters are talking about who's East Side.
What do you say? Hold on. What do you say, Cinto?
He said, what has Chris Colbert done compared to me? He said, I'm the East Side.
Right.
Two of us. He said, it's definitely going down in Jersey.
Right.
He said, I don't mind.
He said he's a two-time champ.
No, he said, what has he done compared to him?
Right.
As far as,
He's saying that he wanted to fight in Jersey.
Yeah, he definitely.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna go on mute for a second while I unload my truck, guys.
Yeah. Those are the A side B side arguments I like. What destination? But we get into purse splits and all, I don't care about that crap. I know it's a part of the business, but yeah.
No, he didn't pull the Habib. Just send your location.
Yeah.
But hey, man, I actually want Chris Colbert to get this belt in February, man. He's just a goofy ass kid, dog. Like that's how I look at it, man. He being himself. He ain't being, he ain't trying to be something he ain't. But he's just a goofy ass kid, man. So I don't mind the shit he say. Even the shit he said about Wild, I was like, okay, he really believed that shit, man. That's just his opinion.
Yeah.
But I ain't got nobody, unless I ain't got nobody between 130 and 135 really fucking with Shakur Stevenson right now.
Yeah.
That kid on another level. He's got the glow right now. Y'all better stay the fuck away from Shakur. Shakur and Boots Ennis. Them the two young guns you better really stay away from right now.
Yep.
But they starting to figure this shit out. They always had confidence and felt like they were good. Now they really starting to see that they good. So that's just my opinion. 817, welcome back to the show, bro.
Hey, my bad. Hey, Santos. I got what, 12 names, 11 names right here. I got Michael Mora, I got Lennox Lewis. I got Ray Mercer. I got Carla True Williams. I got Riddick Bowe. I got Tommy Morrison. I got George Foreman. I got Razor Ruddock. I got Michael Dokes. I got Tim Witherspoon. And I got Evander Holyfield. And that's just in between 89 to what? 92, I think? 91 into 92. These are some of the top 10, 11 heavyweights that was listed in the rankings. And these are the 10 or 11 heavyweights just in that time frame. And I ain't even talking, that's like I said, 89 to 91 or 92. And Trevor Burbick, do he fit anywhere above any of these guys?
Okay, I know Trevor Berg was probably better than at least 3 of those names you called out. Name those guys again.
I'll give you, well, even though he fought in some great fights, he lost them. Tommy Morrison.
You know,
I'll give you Tommy Morrison. I'll give you Michael Dokes maybe. And I'll give you maybe, let's say, Carl Williams. Razor Ruddock and Tyson, just, on your behalf, they did fight twice. Tyson, we both know Tyson won them fights, but I forgot when they was. It was both in 91. They was like 3 months apart. First one was March the 18th. The second was June the 28th. They were both in 91 though. And remember the first one, I had forgot how it ended, but remember the first one, they waved it off for Tyson, and everybody thought it was waved off too early. And so they did it again, and Tyson got to him and beat him in a unanimous decision. So I left to go do some research because I know, you know what I'm saying, as far as the top 10 heavyweight, at least in that time frame I gave Trevor Burbick, to me, wasn't no top 10 ass heavyweight. You feel what I'm saying?
Did you go check his resume? Did you check all of those guys' resume?
Yeah, that's what I was finna say. I did go look at what's the name BoxRec, but I didn't go look at some of the other BoxRecs too. So I was gonna go back and do that too.
Yeah,
you feel what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something, man.
I'm not saying that Trevor Burbick wasn't a top heavyweight, because listen, he's all a name. He's a name that is synonymous. We all, we all aware of it.
The worst thing about Trevor Burbick in his career is the fact that outside of Mike Tyson beating him, is the fact that he beat Ali down pretty bad.
Right.
That was Ali's very last fight.
Right. He got a bad name.
That was the worst thing. But other than that, no one was coming close to beating Trevor Burbick until Tyson got it. So those guys that fought back then, you can't discount what they were doing back then.
I didn't sit toast at all. I just said in just that 10-year period, I don't think he was a top 10 heavyweight. That's not to discredit anything that he accomplished. You feel what I'm saying?
Well, the accomplishment has a lot to. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but accomplishment has a lot to do with where those guys place at in history.
Right, because again, like we always make the point about Sean Porter. Truth, fact of the matter is he's a 2-time champion, right? You always say that. Fact of the matter is he's a 2-time champion. You did, but it's context to him being a 2-time champion too. Now I say it's context to it. And the context I put to it is, like I always say, I believe he was an overachiever that was kind of fortunate to fall in the time and space in the welterweight division to become that 2-time champion. You'll say that's a discredit to his accomplishments. You see what I'm saying? But it's all context, and it's all subjective. But what I try to lean on more than anything is some type of fact to come up with that opinion, so I can have something to go back on. That's why I tried to go back and look at these heavyweights, Santos. So it just don't be for the sake of arguing. You know what I'm saying? Like I really do. You know what I'm saying? I'm passionate about it enough to go back and do the research like the rest of us.
Yeah. Now, well, I'm a little distracted. I ain't heard everything said, but that one name you called out, Tommy Morrison.
Yeah,
Tommy
I said it
Tommy
was
had
three.
he
Yeah,
had
three
he
on that
had
list.
he, yeah, three. That's what I was saying. But Tommy Morrison had one of the most celebrated careers as a heavyweight, and he definitely wasn't the best. You know, Ray Mercer proved that's why Ray Mercer beat him down so bad. But the thing is, uh, Tommy Morrison wouldn't have had no business in the ring with Trevor Burbick. No business. From the eye test that I
Hey,
remember.
hey, right. But let me say this. Tommy Morrison had Trevor Burbick. I mean, had Ray Mercer hurt early in that fight.
Yeah, yeah, he
Had
did.
him
He did.
had him in a bad way.
He was competitive, but I just think he was one of those that they built up because of his
He
connection
was.
to John Wayne.
He was.
And
He
now
was totally built up.
that don't take away the accomplishments or the abilities that he possessed because he was a good fighter. I'm not
There
taking it
you
from,
go.
but
There you go.
I just
Rocky
think I
too.
just think that.
It was marketing too. I mean, but that was some of the earlier stages. But remember, the Rocky movie dropped too. The movie was shit, but he got a lot of notoriety from that as
But
well,
see,
being a part of that
but
franchise.
but the way they built him up is the reason why he ended up in that movie.
Right.
That
I
that's what I'm
agree.
getting. He was just a guy. I'm looking at something that I think that they it's just when what he got for back then compared to other fighters uh, wasn't just due for the other fighters, and that's why I'm telling you, Ray Mercer had his intentions was to embarrass Tommy Morrison. That's what his intentions were, and that's what happened to
That's
Tommy
why
in
he
that
finished
fight.
him like that. Oh yeah, that's why
Exactly,
he finished him like
exactly.
that.
And Ray Mercer wasn't nobody to sneeze at, but he wasn't the best. But he was competitive and good.
That's why I got him. That's why I put him on that list. You feel what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So and what's the one thing we do? Like you say, you go back to the box Rex, or you do that imaginary matchup, and you look at styles or whatever, and then you try to
Yeah,
if you can't go back to history and see them two compete, like Razor Ruddock and Mike Tyson.
right. I
You
agree
know what I'm
100%.
saying?
Then Mike Springs, he got one of the best wins of anybody out of all those names. And that was against Larry Holmes, who was one of
Larry
the greats.
Holmes, right?
So it's
But like I
when
said, that was a gold. Hey man, that was a golden age, Santos. I mean, think
it
about the
was
heavyweights we
was
have today compared to those heavyweights. Man, them heavyweights would
nothing
get
like it.
on these guys' ass.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Man,
But see, back then, you didn't have a lot of people. The politics in boxing wasn't for the fans wasn't like it is now. The climate is way different, and so when it came down to boxing, most of the time we got the fights, man. I mean, it's just so fans didn't have to go at it with each other, man. That's see when I get all into my feelings about debating with you guys about what we talking about staying out of their pockets and all. I just think we gotta, as much as we affect the fights happening, I think we affect them just as much of them not happening when we do that. And that's why I just want to see us getting these fights, man. Just like you want to see us getting these fights. Ricky Williams want to see us get. All of us want to see us get these fights. And back then we got the fights, man. Most of the time we got them, but we didn't have a voice in the purses.
yeah,
We
we
have
got
a
too
voice
much.
now in the purses, and we got too much of a
Yeah,
voice, in my opinion, in the
I
purses. That's
agree. I
that's
agree
all I
too
be
much.
saying about it.
I agree with
But
that. I agree that these avenues that we have, I mean, it's just like anything else. You know what I'm saying? These avenues that we have, yeah, they great, but they also create, some bad shit that we have to deal with, and that's one of them. These fighters they can't get away from it. You know what I'm saying? As much as they might want to lock in and get away from it, hell, if they pick up their phone or look at their TV or something, or catch a piece of social media, then it becomes part of their lexicon. And I'm like you, I believe it affects fights getting made too, and it's a damn shame. You know, them guys
See,
didn't have to deal with that back then. You know, they didn't have that
Sugar
type
Ray
of
lost
pressure.
to when Sugar Ray lost to Duran. You don't think he was looking at them newspaper clippings and looking at those sport commentations on television?
Oh yeah, but you know
They
how
were
you
checking
can.
all that out.
Yeah, but you know how. I mean, we talk about it, or at least I talk about it all the time, and I use his camp for this example because of the way your boy Bernie is in the camp. You know, Bud Camp, Bud Camp puts on the impression that everybody in the camp and all the other fighters in the camp know that he the dog of the camp, he the man of the camp, he the leader of the tank. It's like Master P. You feel what I'm saying? So, you know, we see fighters be insulated from other shit even during this time. I would think it'd be a little easier to isolate your fighter back in those times because they ain't have social media to be picking up a cell phone to be looking at that shit too. You can keep a paper out the house.
Yeah, man, I'm making all this noise. I need to be on mute. But yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, we in agreement, man, on that. I look, man, I don't discount your knowledge about boxing, man. I know you know what you're doing. I know you know what you're talking about. Always, and I never, you know, it ain't nothing personal at all with me. It's just, I like speaking on what I feel is factual, which is probably opinionated, and as anybody would say. And I know you do too. I just, like I said, you know, it's just all about like what we're talking about now. That's all. That's what I want from boxing. I want us to, you know, just really enjoy it, man, and you know, get what we deserve, you know, from the boxing. But and what you were saying about like um, those guys in Bud's camp talking all that egregious stuff, man. They rooting their man on, and they feel like he got interest, uh, 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 um, interest in this guy. But at the same time, Vernon, in my opinion, see, we as true fight fans of boxing purists, we know how to look, we know how to see between, I mean, through all that.
Mm-hmm.
And a guy like Vernon.
Uh-oh.
You dropped out, Santos.
You dropped out.
You on mute or something?
Yeah, I was on another page. Yeah, I feel like Vernon is living through Bud his dreams.
Yeah.
You know, so guys like him, I respect him, but I discount what he says because I know it's totally biased.
Fact.
And trust me,
You right in with his people, man. So you can't get mad at it.
I like Bud, I like Earl. I like both those guys, but I've been rooting for Bud longer than Earl. So I'm kind of pulling. Ain't no counter to it. I'm pulling for Bud if they see each other. But I'm not gonna say anything negative to discount any one of their brands. And I know that a guy like Bernie is gonna strictly be biased. He has to be.
Right.
He has to be.
That's his man's, man.
So yeah, so you gotta discount, you know, what he's saying. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
And I mean everybody handle their mans different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I'll be honest with you, you know, just in my personal, you know what I'm saying, my closest partner, I made the mistake of not being real with him about certain shit because he was quote unquote my man's, you know what I'm saying. I found a way to co-sign it or whatever, but sometimes you got to keep shit all the way a buck with your partner too, you know what I'm saying. And sometimes holding them accountable directly you can't do. Sometimes you just have to be honest out loud, you know what I'm saying. Like sometimes a motherfucker need to be embarrassed or brought back to reality. You did, and creating the air of you know where no truth is being told or shit's being covered. You know, with the rugs, it still stink. You know what I'm saying? Truth need to be told. And I mean, I guess that's where I get my issue. You know what I'm saying? Don't don't give me the other fluff. Give me what you got because what you got is enough. You know what I'm saying? I believe what Canelo got is enough. You hear what I'm saying? I don't hold him to no. I don't hold him to no higher standard. Because his talents are less. I hold him to that standard. That's just like your parents. You know what I'm saying? Your folks didn't look at you and say, you know, you got an able body, an able mind. When you go to school, I'll be okay with you bringing home that C. Now they expected an A from you because you was able. Canelo was able, in my opinion, to beat Demetrius Andre at 160 pounds. He was able to beat the Charlos at 160 pounds. He was able to compete. I feel he will be able to compete with even with an Andre Ward if he truly believed in himself. You feel what I'm saying? I believe all those things, right? But you've given me all those things to question about you. So, because I don't expect for you to make C's, I expect for you to make A's because you got that ability. So, it's just some things I expect from those who are talented. I expect I expect for Bud to compete and compete at a high level. What I don't expect is for him to offer me excuses and or things that are not true in his defense. You provide, those are the things that provide us the ammunition. You did. When you can go and talk about, the other guy and his issues as far as, fat camps and drinking or whatnot, we can go back and talk about those. But those are things that this man brought to the forefront as well, maybe because the situation forced him to or whatever. But these are things that he was candid about and was honest about in making such mistakes. You feel me? Those are things that's just like T.O. man going in there and being full of himself and really, swallowing his own Kool-Aid. If he'd have got his ass whooped by Kambosos, shook Kambosos' hand, said that he was a better man, and turned around and said, man, I deserve this humble pie that I'm eating, and this and that, and was remorseful, our conversation will be totally different about T.O. And even though we're looking forward to him getting in the ring and redeeming himself, we would totally be in a different tune looking for him to redeem himself if he had done that.
T.O. was embarrassed, man. He got his ass beat in New York in his backyard from Australia. He was embarrassed, man. So he was talking all over the place.
Well, in times of embarrassment, in times that you embarrassed, when your soul is bared, you feel what I'm saying? And you out there in front of everybody, the truth is out there. That the only person that didn't know the truth or wouldn't believe the truth was himself. So at that most vulnerable moment, go ahead and accept it because you are exposed anyway. You can't continue to live that fallacy. You feel what I'm saying? Those are mistakes that people make in their everyday life. But what I'm saying is we watching it play out in front of us. And we should, if we don't call those instances out, how can we in our own lives be able to call them instances out for ourselves? You feel what I'm saying? If you'll accept some bullshit there and won't call it, you'll accept it. That lets me know you'll accept it moving forward in your own shit.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yep. We all just want to see the best for these cats, man. Like I said, man, it's sad that these cats are going there and somebody like Bob will say, oh, well, hell, I ain't paying them nothing but $1 million. And, to us, we already know $1 million is a lot of money. But when we start looking at them expenses and them taxes and see what they take home, you feel what I'm saying? After getting their ass whooped, pissing blood, Pacquiao got his wife feeding him applesauce. He can't see. The other end. I was making a joke. T.O. I was fucked up last night. It's like Kambosos snatched his eyelid off and wiped his ass with it. But imagine being T.O. this morning trying to open that motherfucker and go to the bathroom. You feel me? So it's a goddamn shame what they take home and what they allow these promoters to take from them, man. So, it's two sides to that, man. And like you say, Santos, they deserve more respect for getting in there and doing it anyway.
Absolutely. Yeah. You speaking that fire now, bro. Speaking that fire, I'm telling you, man, look here. That's real talk. That's a non-biased a conversation he's having right now, folks. I want y'all to understand what he's saying ain't nothing but 100% pure, because these fighters go through a lot, and
Yep.
you know, for them to be taken advantage of is just, you know, my thing is I want these fights to get all the money they possibly can if it's there for them.
Yeah.
I know that makes me have to pay more money, and I don't have as much of a problem with that, but it's just the fact that I want them to get the biggest percentage of the pie, because these promoters, like I was saying earlier when we were having a debate about promoters and how they promote nowadays compared to yesterday, they are taking a whole lot of money and not doing nearly as much as they used to, in my opinion. That's my opinion. Um, because I know when they wanted you to know about a fight, they got that information out years ago. No matter how antiquated the processes are or were, um, when they want you to know about it, they got it out to you. But now, you know, for Bob, I understand he was trying to be lowball people during COVID, but you can't continue to lowball because he's got a habit of lowballing people forever. But like I said, he's an old school promoter. Back in his time, the top money came from Don King. If you got it all and didn't get cheated out of none of it, you know what I'm saying? But he had the biggest money fights for fight purses. That is Don King. Don King helped change how these fighters got paid on the level. But at the same time, you know, it is what it is.
I mean, the Ali Act was made because of Don King, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, I'm sure it would, because Don King was stealing money left, right. If I was made, cause primarily Don King, but him and probably a few other promoters before Don King's time, because a lot of guys got cheated way back before Don King come on the scene.
Right.
So you know, it's just
Bob was
sad
a part of a few
what
of
they
them too.
yeah, Bob don't done his stuff, you know, but I don't think he cheated them outright, like just skim off the top. He cheats them before the money come in. That's what I think he was
Yeah.
doing. You know, he knew you was getting what you were getting from Bob. The rest of them did a little cheating after. And I think what is happening over the history and course of time with boxing to the boxers is deplorable, man. It shouldn't be the way it is. Um, we should not have to worry about what happened to this fighter, why he didn't get his just dues, or why he's broke now and all that kind of stuff. Now, some of those fighters, they hurt themselves. Don't get me wrong, but a lot of them trusted, you know, promoters, managers, and a few others, you know, and it just didn't work out for them. And it's sad, but that's what happened. And so now fighters are trying to just get what they feel like they're supposed to get. You know what I'm saying? And with the thanks of you know, Mayweather, um, you know, coming in, making the old so valuable to hang on to, which hurts boxing, but at the same time, letting these guys understand that, hey, ask for all the money, or build yourself up to earn the money. You know, um, I mean, even if you're not getting a boatload of money, if you're getting a meal or two, that's still more than what a lot of fighters got back in the day. So it's I don't know how you say it, man. It's just what the crap. Um, I don't
I,
mean no
I'm just
anyway.
I'm just proud of George Kambosos for seizing his moment in history and and
Absolutely.
and trying to etch his name not only in the record books for the title, but in the book of respect in this game. You know what I'm saying? Uh, and so far, we need him to go on and cross the finish line because we done had plenty give us tough talk, and then when it come time, didn't follow through. But so far, so good on his end, man, and it need to be recognized and celebrated. And I just wish more fighters would take the opportunity and more people would take the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? That when it's time to lay it all down at the altar, lay it all down at the altar. That's the only way you can get back on the trail of redemption for anybody and anything. You know what I'm saying? Just like your wins and your peaks, your valleys, you got to start from the bottom again when you go back up. So that's what it is for T.O. Man, take that humble pie, make the proper adjustments. You know what I'm saying? Stand up and be a man. you know, because you got your career in front of you. Somebody like Sean, he was at the end of his, but that emasculation, it was slowly. It's like pot boiling over on the stove. You know, you'll see that shit rising, then sooner or later it's pushing out the top. It just boiled over, man, and it's sad that it boiled over at the end of his career.
Yeah, yeah. I tell you what, everything you said I agree with, but I am happy about one thing. We didn't see another former champion go out in a disgraceful way as far as as far as being beat down. He wasn't beat down. He wasn't, hospital bound or anything like that. I mean, he may have been checked out because that's routine. But I'm just saying, I love the fact that we don't have those stained memories of him being almost carried out of the ring or him just being beat down in the corner. Like you remember, how Roy Jones went down a few times, and then like Jermaine Taylor, when he got beat by Arthur Abrams, I think the way he collapsed in the corner after the last punch. I don't really want to see that from any former champion who's at the end of their career. Now, if it happens during your career, that's one thing. But at the end, or when you shouldn't have been there, or you don't came back, nah, I don't want to see that.
So I was just gonna say, you think Sean was in them same positions? Because at them times, them cats, that's like Sugar Ray when he fought who did Sugar Ray lose to last?
Terry Norris.
Terry Norris. You know what I'm saying? When they that far gone, that's like when Zab Judah fought Danny Garcia. Zab, you ain't had no business in there. We know you was getting the bag and you was doing some gatekeeper shit, but you ain't had no business being in there with Danny at that point. You had already fought your war. See, Sean Porter wasn't in that state. He had just
No, he wasn't. He wasn't, and we had no clue that he was going to retire. But I'm saying, he had the idea he was going to retire,
nah, he
and
gave us
I'm
this
just glad.
idea. He gave us
Uh,
the inkling he was gonna retire because we was all kind of talking. I mean,
well, we knew it was close. I knew it was
right,
close, but I didn't know when. That's what
right.
I'm
We
saying.
didn't know. Yeah,
But I'm glad that since he knew that was going to be his last fight, win, lose, or draw, that he didn't. I don't have that memory of him. Is what I'm saying.
yeah.
I felt that he was a more healthy mentally and physically fighter than any of these other fighters I mentioned about
But
how
see,
they
though,
ended.
that's the difference between me and you. I would have rather seen Sean go out on the shield and then call it a career. You feel me? Like Jamel Herring. When Jamel Herring, he didn't want to fight Shakur. The business dictate this, and I'm gonna say this, right?
Right, right.
Right. I'm gonna say this. When that fight was being made and the promotion was being done, I said on my end, I understand Shakur. Some people have to get themselves up in that manner, especially when it's somebody close to you. You have
Hmm.
to, kind of turn your mind to some, hey man, this some extra shit, and you have to turn it up another level because it's somebody that you care about. You feel me? And
Hmm.
I said from that end, I understood that, and whatever it brought, if it sold 10 more tickets, then that put a little more money in both of their pocket and food in on their family table, right? I
Hmm.
said that, and I stood on that. I was over there on Trill, over there with the Trill. I've been
Hmm.
locked in with the Trill now, right?
Yeah,
LDBC
yeah, yeah,
strong,
yeah,
y'all.
yeah, 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 yeah.
I'm
The real
locked
boxer. What's
in.
up?
When I said that shit, Black Fight fan called me a monkey. I was
Oh,
trying
for
to
real?
get the attention. Man, say, call
So
me a
he was just tripping though, right?
right. Oh no, call me a monkey. Said I wanted some attention in the chat and blocked me, fam. I done
You
shot
lying?
money. Man, say, look, I done shot money, supported them all and all of that. You know why? Because they was in their feelings on the cool about the way Shakur and was acting at that press conference with Jamel. And they was all on there, he a Marine and they been close and all of that. He been in
Yeah, that ain't
camp.
cool. That
And
ain't
they got
cool at
all
all,
on that,
man.
they got all on that shit, right? And I
Yeah.
said, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool, right? I didn't say shit. The fight went down. Shakur went in there and handled his business, right? But
Hmm.
not only did he handle his business afterwards, what did he do? He turned right
You know that?
around,
Yeah.
apologized, Said he didn't want to do it. It was only business. And then they went to working together to try to expose the fact that Bob was protecting Valdez, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
So I went back to Trill to see what they was gonna say afterwards. You feel what I'm saying? And just like we are all human beings, even the best of us, and this is nothing derogatory towards my people. I still try to shoot. I still try to shoot super chats that way. You hear me? But what I'm
Well, they
saying
shouldn't
is
have
this,
blocked you though, man.
right?
That's you know, you got a lot of people with wrenches over there that don't on a lot of platforms that don't really need them.
Right. But what I'm saying is this was nothing that the people done. This is something he wanted done.
Black did
Now
himself.
listen, right?
That's how they do you, B. That's how
Now
they do
listen
you.
to me. Now listen to me. When I went back to see what they was gonna have to say, Shakur did his thing, but all how y'all was all on his head about him doing hearing, y'all need to be on his head about him going after Valdez the same way. Water. Or y'all niggas is monkeys. He was still mad about the shit. And what did Shakur do? He went after Valdez as much as he could and made Bob show y'all that it was a money thing and a race thing that he playing on. And he wasn't gonna let Shakur nowhere near him. I ain't heard no more else about that. I didn't hear nothing about his apology. They all thought that was bullshit. They still all thought that was bullshit, and they was still all expect for him to be on that Ma and Pa shit because just like we said the other day, he was introduced as a child, and he wasn't supposed to act like that. We hold our own to that standard, but we don't hold the rest of them to that standard.
Exactly.
And we need to.
So that's what I'm saying. Even the best of us can be wrong. You hear me? Black been in the game for how long? How long you been in the game? A lot of these channels come from Black. I know he heavy out here. I respect him.
Yeah. Well, you see what I was in. I support them for what their original mission is, as far as the Ldbc. And first channel you think of when you think of the Ldbc is Trill Box because that's where 78 mostly hangs out at. Okay, they have a strong voice, a big voice. I mean, they grew. I mean, I remember when Black was doing just his videos, dropping them a couple times a day or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then, when 78, channel got shut down, they merged together and they created Trill Box. And the next thing you know, it's skyrocketed. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not opposed to that. I don't go over there as often and as consistently as I used to because of my scheduling, for one thing. And the other part is because just like what they did to you, when somebody says something valid, they take it, not all the time, they take it personal, though, if they don't agree with what they're saying. And you can't just do that, man, especially when people are patronizing you. And my thing is, I think they overdo it a little bit, at times. Now, I don't have no disrespect nothing like that for them. I still think they're great guys and they know they boxing. But I think they take their personal opinions and want to drive it so hard that they get personal with people that have been over there for a while with them. And I'm gonna tell you, I didn't say a lot in the chat over there because I recognized it real soon. And I've been over there for years, real talk. And what you telling me what they did to you, man? I don't care what me and you talk about. I know you're a fight fan first. And then I know one thing, me and you ain't never had no personal beefs, and we're not going to. And the fact that you and I have a difference, an opinion about certain thing, and we get aggressive with each other talking, it ain't personal. So I'm never going. If Cal even thought about shutting you out of the, I probably boycott a little bit. Say, man, I'm done too, man. Because of the fact it ain't about that. Right. It ain't what we do over here. You know what I'm saying? Right. Now, if somebody just way out of bounds, that's a different thing. Then it's got to be handled. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
But what I'm getting at also is when I was talking about, us fans saying this and saying that, and I said, the first time I ever heard it was on Trill Box about those two cats that I don't really want to talk about the percentages. That's why I heard that. If it was somewhere else, that's fine, show me. But that's why I first heard of that, and
Right.
it grew legs from there, man, and just went all
Mm-hmm.
through, it vertated all through YouTube, and it's just, I'm like, what the crap, man, and now we still don't have a date. You see what I'm saying? So
Right.
that's why I was like, that's why I be saying it's okay to this guy be your favorite fighter, or that guy to be your favorite fighter. You root for this guy versus that guy. That's part of sports. Period. We love that. But the part that bothers me is when we don't realize how we're affecting the fights that we're getting or not getting. If
I
we're
said it. I
if
said
we
that
get
early. I said, hey man, you making history when you on here, man. And what man,
yeah, you did said
you
it.
making history, man. You what you say set in stone, man, and you don't think like OG said, KQKC, shout out to him. He said the other day, old boy was saying that he listened to him at his parents' grave or whatever, and it make him feel better. Man, you don't know who out here, bruh. You
Right,
don't know who out here. So
right, right.
at least make it. You know what I'm saying? At least make it stand for something. And man, when you fuck up, it's just like in life, man. When you fuck up, you make a mistake, man. You acknowledge it. Just because somebody
That's it.
holds you accountable, man, don't mean you ain't a good person or you ain't thoughtful or whatever. We can't be right with everything because we are imperfect.
Right.
That we are generally imperfect. We were made that way to be imperfect.
Humans, man, and humans make mistakes every day, all day.
Fact.
And we all we are just like the old cliche goes. We all have a butthole, and we all have opinions. And uh, and I'm not above that. I'm just as guilty as any other person. You know what I'm saying? And we all, when we get something on our mind, we believe in it. And
Right.
sometimes we got to pull back a little bit and say, hey, maybe this person has a point. Let me listen a little bit more. Let me check this out a little bit more thoroughly, and not be so voices on what I'm thinking. Just like a few weeks ago, I had a debate with a person on here, and I got aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Because actually, my aggressiveness came from what I heard, how I witnessed that person deal with somebody else earlier. To be honest with you, but at the same time, I wasn't trying to hear too much what that person was saying because I didn't like the way it went. You know what I'm saying? That other person never even went down that road with that person. But at the same time, me being a man that I consider myself as and keeping it 100 and not and trying my best not to be hypocritical because I know sometimes I can be. Uh, I still want to get with that person and apologize to him and let them know what my my aggressiveness toward them came from because they probably wasn't deserving of what I was pushing out and I realized when I realized I was handling things the wrong way, I pulled back on that conversation and miled down. And me and them both was in agreement about some stuff. Later on in that conversation that evening, that night or whatever. But sometimes you have to recognize when you're doing that, man. You have to recognize when you're not gonna be right 24 hours a day, man. And I'm not. I'm definitely. I've been wrong more times than right. I'm sure.
Yeah,
But at the
and
same time,
I wasn't looking for that man on his platform. I wasn't looking for that man on his platform. First of all, I don't think you know what how you do your platform is how you do your platform. It's up for us
right,
to
right,
choose
right,
where we spend our time. You know what I'm saying?
right.
And I wasn't looking
Absolutely.
for that. I wasn't looking for that man on his platform to go. You know what? You was right. I was wrong. I wasn't looking for none of that. I ain't that type of cat. You feel what I'm saying? And to
Mm-hmm.
even expect that is ridiculous in the first place. You're a fucking idiot
Right,
to expect that. You feel what I'm saying? I wasn't
right, right.
expecting that. What I was expecting just to see if he even acknowledged it. You know what I'm saying? Even if he
Mm.
acknowledged it being a thing, and truly, just like Brandon Figueroa, you know what I'm saying? The performance.
Mm-hmm.
You put down a great performance, but you kind of sully your performance with your response afterward. You know what
Right,
I'm saying?
right.
Right.
It's sullied it for me being on the trill talk. You know what I'm saying? seeing how they handled it. You know what I'm saying? Even in the aftermath, even after all is done, all is exposed, they cool. They back trying to work against the promoter now. You feel what I'm saying? The only one that's still upset is the wife, but just like I said then, she need to be a wife. The emotions need to get out of it because these men putting hands on each other.
Right.
That's what Shakur did. He separated that shit because they was putting hands on each other and it was business too.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's why I say you got to separate the two. That's why I said that father shit, a lot of times it don't work. And we seeing it play out. Bill went on Champ's side and echoed exactly what the hell I said. Y'all can go back and look. Bill said right there in that gym and said the same thing. He didn't mention Kenny Porter's name one time, but everything he said was in that ilk. It was directed that way. So, man, it's okay. I was wrong. I chose Kambosos to. I chose T.O. to win. I thought he was gonna knock out Kambosos in 5, even with all the shit that went on. And I was talking big shit for T.O., even though I can't stand him. I said I can't stand T.O. female, but he gonna kill Kambosos. Shit, wrong, humble pie, and I missed out on some money because I could have bet on.
Man, I wish I bet that 1,200 to 1 on that Cambosis, man.
Hell, you
Wish I
mean
bet that joint.
$100? $100 would have made you 1,200.
I was sick watching that when it came up. I see some fights I go and check. Okay, like we were saying earlier about certain people leaning more toward one fighter for various reasons. Everybody in the world that's on YouTube that know of me know how I felt about Caleb Plant against Canelo. I knew according to God dog it, man, my bad, hit a bump. I knew according to my boxing knowledge and everyone else's boxing knowledge that the chances of my guy winning was slim to none. But at the same time, I held in my heart that he wouldn't get knocked out, but not that he wouldn't lose. Now I knew he could lose, but just to fortify my belief in him and the confidence I had in him to get the win, I went as far as because I didn't believe there was going to be a knockout on either end. I really didn't. I didn't think it was going to fall suit like Billy Joe did. I went as far. I went even further and put money on it. You dig what I'm saying? Same with Deontay Wilder. I knew that was. I didn't know. I thought Deontay would win. I really did. But just to fortify my beliefs in it, I put money on it. But it was biased as well as my fight knowledge. But with Plant, as far as him winning, it was more biased. And I was willing to admit. I admitted it. I was willing to admit it, and I stuck with it because I always said 3 years ago that I felt he would beat Canelo. But based on 3 years ago, but the fact that I went all in on 3 years ago to beat Canelo, I wasn't changing horses. But I stated the fact that I know Canelo.
No, hell no. It's at 5 o'clock.
I knew Canelo.
No, hell no. You better go. You better go. Shit. All right. Watch that motherfucker be sitting at 6 o'clock.
I knew that he could be competitive, but it may not be. What happened to 817? That fell off. Hey DJ.
What's up, bro?
Hey, check see if 817 in the backstage.
No, I don't see nobody.
It must have fell out. But
yeah.
So
I just dropped the link. Anybody want to join the panel? I just dropped the link again. So.
All right. So I was just I knew what the situation was on that, but at the same time, I roll how I roll, and I'm willing to admit, when possibility I may be wrong before I am actually wrong on a fighter and the results of a fight, because I ain't stupid by any means when it comes down to two fighters. But sometimes we go with some personal feelings versus and put our money in on what our personal feelings are about what we try to will the fight to be the way we want it. Basically, is what I was trying to do with Caleb Plant. But anyway, I think he did a good job. He did a good showing. He exceeded the expectations of a lot of people, and I'm proud of him for what fight he did put up. However, we just, we as fight fans, we like 817 was saying, we got to really understand what this is all about. We got to understand how we affect the fight game, because we can affect it two ways. We can affect it positive or negative, and so we just got to understand as fans what our role is and how we affect it. And the fact that what he was talking about with what happened to him on trail boxing, to me that was
Yeah.
uncalled for,
Calling
totally
a man
uncalled
a
for.
monkey that you disagree with,
Yeah, yeah.
that's
And
going too
then we
far.
we have a problem when
I
somebody else is
noticed
calling
that
us
they're doing that
monkeys.
a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, they calling us monkeys in emails and over the internet and
Yeah.
Twitter, all these sources, and then we set up and fill the gun with ammunition for them. That ain't cool at all. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I hate that happened for A17 on that end because see, just like myself, he still enjoys checking in over there every now and then and seeing what the conversations are about his favorite sport. And it's sad that you got to go through some personal issues. Like, I mean, it's one thing when somebody come through. It still ain't cool, but it's one thing if somebody coming through trolling.
Yeah,
A17
yeah.
is not
They
a
take
troll.
everything. Once
Period.
you disagree with them, they take it as a troll.
Yeah, yeah.
That's how
And
they
he
operate,
and
man.
they and
I could tell you
A17,
for a
I
fact,
ain't
I
never
don't
known him
troll
being no
anybody.
troll. Yeah,
I don't troll. And I'm blocked
yeah.
on all of those channels just for defending Bud.
That's right.
I
You
don't
said
troll.
that. You said
I
that.
told you also.
Yeah.
I've been following that guy since 2014, B.
Mhm.
Why would I
Yeah.
have to troll? The only
Yeah.
person that ain't got me blocked is Blue Blood.
Yeah, yeah, I'm still on there, Blue Bloods too. I'm not blocked on any of them because, like I said, I was always the only site that I used to really put some comments in on is Fanon and Blue Blood. They the
Right,
only ones I used to chat with. Trill Boxing every now and then I would say something, but I didn't say a whole lot.
right.
But my stuff wouldn't, whatever I chatted about wouldn't be anything that started a debate with anybody.
Yeah.
I stayed away from that because it was so harsh over there. You know what I'm saying? I saw
Yep.
a lot of stuff that happened. I
Them
said I ain't
guys,
got time
I
for that.
call them rabid fans. They are rabid. For
Yeah,
the time you
rabbit,
say
man.
anything that you disagree with them on, they guys get you out of there.
And
The
pretty
only
fast as I
person
heard.
you could disagree with and have a conversation is Blue Blood. He would tell you,
Yeah,
well, this is the facts. This is not your feelings. Bum bum. Bum. I can't get mad at that. That's cool. That's
right.
level headed. But then other guys, nah. Them guys like fanatics, me. Crazy.
Yeah.
BFTB is
It,
the worst. He is the
yeah,
worst out of the lot.
I peep in every blue moon, but I ain't never put a chat in on his site. He let you know from the door what he's about, so I gotta
Yeah,
respect
man.
that. You know what I'm saying? But
BFTB is the worst, yo.
but and what we're trying to do over here, we're not saying you can't talk about anything over here. We just don't want to. Certain topics we know gonna lead to some
Right.
personal
Yeah,
stuff.
we
We
know,
don't want
right,
to.
right,
We don't
right.
want to promote that on this end because we're trying to have adult conversations,
Yeah.
and we're trying to get to the point where, without censoring people, we're trying to get to the point where we can have adult conversations as far as one person at a time,
Right,
instead of
right.
everybody overcrowding each other and
Yeah.
talking over
How
top of
that
each other.
panel was
Let's
this
get
morning? That
yeah.
was crazy. That was too
Oh
crazy,
man,
yo.
it got booked. Everybody was
But
happy to get on that joint, man, because
yeah.
it was something to do
I
on a
jumped
Sunday
in and
morning.
jumped back out
But
because that was
man,
like total
it
chaos, man.
got crazy, man.
Yeah, yeah.
So we just gotta do better. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, we got a great thing going over here, man.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We're in the most different time slot. You know, not very many shows like this are going on this time of night every
Right,
night.
right.
I know my man from Atlanta. He jumps in a few nights a week, which is nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know who else would probably be able. Well, and, trying to do something different. And my man down there from the ATL, he does a great job keeping people tuned to one voice at a time over there on his joint. But you have to be a marshal, like Matt Dillon on the unfortunately. But we want people to come on the good merit system, and with the expectation of respecting one another's opinions and letting one another talk. And I'm just as guilty as any other person jumping in sometimes, and all that, because we're all chomping at the bit trying to get something in because we're afraid we're not gonna get a chance to be heard. But I gotta stop that bull, bro. Give away, because if I can do it on some other people's side, I gotta be willing to do it over here as well. So, but, I'm glad H17 came back over here and dropped some knowledge like he did, because everybody needs to understand. And that's one thing I know about H17. I know he's a true fan of the sport first.
Yeah.
I don't care how he feels about Earl. He's a true fan of the sport first. And I know, he come over, he chop it up, and we have a good time, and he want to get some debates in sometime. But for the main part, I know he's a true fight fan first. And I know from time to time he's going to come over and drop jewels. And I love that about him. You know what I'm saying? Just like he came back over here and dropped a whole bunch of jewels just then. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. We talk shit, man, but that's my guy, man. It was cool.
Yeah. No, y'all have a y'all don't have no love-hate relationship. Y'all have a love relationship. It's just y'all don't always agree, and you make it known. So that's one thing I respect about y'all. So I know when y'all two about to go at it, I know it ain't gonna be nothing personal. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
So I'll be laughing and tripping because I say, oh, it's gonna be good. But that's all. That's all we're getting. I mean, I got plenty of love for that brother. And I know Ricky Williams probably don't know me. I mean, I'm sure he know of me, but we hadn't had a lot of conversations one-on-one. I don't have no disrespect for you, bro. It's all respect and love, man. I know you're a great guy out here. We do have a difference of opinion about what we were talking about earlier, but all in all, I just want everybody to understand what we were trying to keep from happening today. And I was a big part of making it come up again. And I had to catch myself from time to time. But it got real bad over here earlier today. I don't know if everybody, who all witnessed it or whatever, but we don't want it to get that bad. I mean, it wasn't as bad as some platform, but we don't even want it to get that bad like it did today. Want to just have see if a new person's listening in on what we're talking about. We want them to feel like they can come over here and not feel alienated.
Right.
Like, I gotta fix this, man. I got this cord running across. It's affecting. It hits my radio. It's a pause button. I got my radio on pause the whole time, and that cord hits. When I hit a bump, that cord hit that pause button in terms of radio.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't want people, to think that being treated like the ugly duckling when they come over here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it is what it is. But other than that, I think we got a great show.
Yeah, man. I love the show, man.
Night.
This is like family now. I love it, man.
It is, man.
Yeah.
I don't take it for granted. I look forward to it every night that I'm out here in this truck, and even sometimes when I'm not in the truck. As y'all know, a few of us have had our shots at being the sleeper on the show. Snoring. I've had two moments of falling asleep on the show compared to some of the other cats, man, that have had a few moments. But it's all good, Hey, we love the show so much we don't want to tune out of it, and we end up falling asleep while we're on the show. That's the truth of what happens, But that's how addictive this becomes, though, But yeah, I pray that we get the fights we want to see sooner than later. We all want the same thing. We want the fights to start happening. We want our best and our favorite fighters to fight one another, and all that good stuff. It is what it is. I mean, we love boxing. That's why some of us get so heated. I mean, we get so aggressive in our conversations with one another because we love boxing, and we don't want people to wet it down, wet boxing down more than it's already wet. Water it down. That's what I meant to say. We don't want people to water it down any more than it's already watered down.
Yeah.
He said, y'all, can't wait till we link up. Yes, sir, absolutely, A7. Hey, when I said I'm coming to Texas, man, I'm planning to get with you guys, man. I mean that with all my heart, man. If the Lord's willing, you definitely gonna meet me in person, bro. We're gonna top it up. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna eat some wings or whatever you eat. I don't know if you look at women like I do, as far as like strip clubs, but I don't go on a regular basis. But when I'm out of town, I'm down. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
Yeah.
doing all that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I try to be a Christian at least on Sundays when I'm going to church. But I didn't go to church today, so I wouldn't be no Christian today. So that's why I like asking about women. You understand? But nah, I'm a man first, man. I love my women, man. I love looking at them. Hustle on, what's up, bro? Sinto was snoring yesterday. Yeah, man. I got this story here, man. Hey, look here, man. I was overdue for my second session of snoring on the show, and I got it in. Yeah. Jay Gibson, on Picasso. Man, Picasso, is your woman in town or something, man? Because you've been coming in the chat the last few nights, but you ain't been coming on the show, man. What's up? Boxing facts, yeah.
You can remember when blood boxing was cool with the LDBC? You can remember that?
Yeah, because see that's what made me subscribe to them, because they were promoting, supporting black fighters and making sure they get their just dues in the sport of boxing. And that's what made me sign on, because I've been noticing that same thing about boxing. The brothers are getting pooped on, man, because from these promoters and things, man. So they've gone to a whole. It's not just that anymore, man. They're doing a whole lot of other stuff, man, that I don't agree with.
Yeah.
So I have to.
When
I can only take mine and
I subbed to him recently again, and he's like, he be roasting them dudes now, yo. I don't know what caused them to fall out, but I was so shocked to see that he's like totally against Ldbc now. Like that's like crazy. Blood boxing. Remember blood boxing?
I didn't know you were talking about. Sorry, yeah. Well, I hadn't kept up with the cat though. I'm not subbed to him apparently.
Yeah.
But yeah,
that
I
was
remember
a shocker to me.
I remember seeing his name over there in the chat sometimes. So.
Yeah, he used to team up with Blue Blood back in the day. He used to team up with 78 Sports.
Yeah.
And
but
no,
you know what? It's a few.
He don't mess with them guys
cats,
at all.
Yeah, it's a few cats that's totally against the LDBC, and they've got their own channels, and they can't keep the LDBC out of their mouth.
Right.
Can't keep it out. That's how they built their
I
platform.
got my disagreements with them, but I still tune into the shows. I still tune into 78 every day. Cause I like 78.
I still like both of those cats, man. I want to meet both of them too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, see, I'm the type of cat, man. If I'm down with you, I'm down with you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But at the same time, if I don't agree with something,
right.
I don't care how down I am with you, I got to call a buck a buck.
Yeah,
you know
me too. That's how I am too. I keep it 100.
My thing is, I can't. If I don't believe in something, like if you telling me and all the other people that it's raining when it's not, and I know it isn't, I'm not gonna go sell that same idea for you. I'm not doing that. Now, I'm not gonna tell anybody unless you're doing some real unnecessary stuff. I'm not gonna tell anybody to stay away from your platform and nothing like that. I got people that have actually ran me off their platform, and I'm still sub to them.
Right.
See what I'm saying? I don't usually unsubscribe to anybody once I subscribe, but that doesn't mean that I'm gonna be coming over there supporting you every day. You see what I'm saying?
Drew Titan and all them guys is still sub to them, even though I'm blocked on the channel. I can't chat or anything, but I still listen to what they gotta say.
Yeah, I'm sub to all of them, man. And got love for them.
Yeah.
If they say something or do something I don't agree with, you gotta call it what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
At the end of the day, last time I checked, I paid my own bills.
Right.
I have to live with myself. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But something that's been on my mind the last 30 minutes, man. I might not go get no load, man. I think I'm gonna take this thing to the house when I get finished, man. I think I'm gonna try to sneak on up inside of my wife, man. She don't know it though, but I think me and her gotta have a little mom and daddy session.
I
I
think I
feel,
got mine pregnant the other day.
Oh shit.
man. I think it's time for us to have a come to Jesus session in the bedroom. You understand?
Sento took her ass down through there.
You took her down through there, man.
Took her ass down through there the other day.
You have her hanging from the rafters, did you?
Man, look.
Hey, look here. When you get finished with them, and they put their hand on the top of their forehead backwards, or they put their hand on their hip, and they got that cripple like walk going, you know, because they kind of broke down a little bit, or they stumbled a little bit before they realize, before they start walking. Man, look here. And they be like, whew, you don't take care of your business. She get ready to tell about 4 or 5 of her girlfriends. Girl, my old man.
Nah, when it's the day after Thanksgiving. Nah, when it's the day after Thanksgiving and it's her birthday and she downstairs baking biscuits while cooking breakfast. That's how you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good way to tell too. That's a real good way to tell. Especially if they
I ain't even asked for no goddamn. Look, I ain't even asked for no damn biscuits.
He said, sure. He was cooking last night. I'm gonna cook this morning. Hey, have y'all seen that little skit? I ain't gonna say the word, but have y'all seen that little TikTok skit where a dude be acting like he hungry? He asked this chick for something to eat. She said, I can cook this coochie. You know what I'm saying? Y'all seen that?
Nah, I see it.
Oh man, I've been trying to get an understanding on that one. Mm-hmm. He said, are you cooking this thing? I can cook this coochie. He said, don't be playing with me. Don't play with me. I can cook this coochie. You. And then they have a little pause, and then she said, "You still hungry?" I don't get it, but man, they be tripping, man. But yeah, man, anytime you see, I know when I do put it down the right way, if my wife enjoyed herself, no matter how much she try to hold back, within a day or two, she gonna let me know she liked another round. You know what I'm saying?
Like, yeah, you hungry? Yeah, go and fix your plate then.
Yeah, they get to doing extra stuff, man. Shoot, hey, you know you don't handle your business, man. Look here, it's been a minute. Like in the mornings, if I get lucky, and I say if I get lucky, because I she got to be in the mood, because I don't control nothing on that bedroom side anymore. So if I get lucky and we get to kicking, and I put that work in like I'm supposed to, I got breakfast coming. I know I got breakfast coming for sure. If I didn't put that work in like I'm supposed to, she going in there, turn the television on, man, might even read a book, be on TikTok, whatever. She ain't thinking about that. I gotta eat some cereal, unless I cook myself. But when I put that work in, I'm getting a hot breakfast every time. Promise you. That's on the morning side. Now nighttime, I put that work in and I don't go nowhere overnight, and I'm still there in the morning. 9 to 9 I'm getting breakfast again. I mean, that morning too. But you're right, DJ. They gonna cook something. If you cook something, they gonna cook something. Just remember that, fella. If you cooking, they cooking. If you ain't cooking, they gonna cook when they feel like it. If they cooking at all. And DJ said his wife cooked him breakfast. Had them biscuits. Oh, ain't nothing like some fresh smelling biscuits in the morning. And I know DJ was patting himself on the back. Nigga, you did that thing last night. Is that what you said, DJ? You know you knocked that thing down last night.
Put it down.
DJ probably when he started smelling them biscuits, I bet he got up and did that the sheet walk.
Yeah, you need to put it down dance.
Mm-hmm. What you doing? What you doing up there, baby? Nothing. You ready to get in the shower? He was crip walking.
Yeah.
He don't take care of that business. Yeah, man. I'm gonna see if I can make somebody cook me some breakfast in a little while. You understand me? I was gonna try to find me a low, but I don't wait a little bit too late. Traffic getting out here now. I don't like driving around with these folks out here. Traffic time, man. Sure. And I don't need no claims on my insurance. It's no, Snacks Base said zero with water, no sugar. Right. I seen it. Yeah, man. What's popping, y'all? What's up, Big Tex? Fleet us. What it do, man? Salute everybody. I'm driving right now. When you're in the car, you can't text. Period. Yeah, I knew you wasn't at work, Picasso. I knew you wasn't at work, Picasso. I believe you've been getting some lately, man. You ain't been on the wait a minute, it was a holiday. Well, you probably went out of town for the holiday. Okay, I'm gonna get all right. I'm gonna pull up, man. I just pulled up. It was a holiday. Everybody got to get back to normal routines today. My granddaughter still be going to school. That's another reason I was thinking about. I need to go home and make some Pop Tarts with my wife. Y'all don't know nothing about them Pop Tarts, do you? Y'all thinking it's just something you can buy at the store that's made by Kellogg or Great Value, Walmart brand. Nah, man. Talking about some Pop Tarts with the lady, you see. Want to make some. So we got a good weekend of boxing. We got Tank and Devin in the same weekend. Devin on Saturday, Tank on Sunday. And this is the weekend. Next weekend's the weekend I'm supposed to be in LA. At least I was thinking about going real heavily, and I decided not to. Be trying to make me some money again. You understand? But man, I'm glad we got some fights to look forward to. Hey DJ, is there any MMA next weekend? Man, I'm on one on this panel, man. I just realized, but it's all good. Go back to the chat so I can see what's happening. My man Jafar must fell off or got dropped off or a battery fell out or something. Let's see. But yeah, man. I hope we have. I hope next weekend is just as good. We got a lot of fights in the month of December that's coming up. So what's today? 29th. Darn, I gotta go to the bank today. Shoot, I gotta move some money. Darn, I hate this time of month, man. Mortgage, car note, then all the other little bills start up. But the good thing about it, I got a lot of those credit card bills that I normally pay. I won't have to pay them this month because I don't pay a lot of them off, dog. It's on and popping. Apply that money elsewhere, get some other bills knocked down and be aggressive with it. You understand me? That's that mission. That's that mission. I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it. Telling you. What's up? Trying to make sure I do what I'm supposed to do. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. So what's the plans for a lot of you all today? I assume it's work for most of us. So that's what's up. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna go over to the spot where I normally fill up my truck, fill that joint up. I'm gonna ride on over to the spot where I park it. And I'm gonna park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot, and then I'm gonna get in my IROC or Z28 and ride off into the sunset, to the sunrise. This is morning. You dig? Sun hadn't quite cleared at this moment in my area, but by the time I fill it up and park this truck, be daylight like a son of a gun. Yes, indeed. Yeah, sometimes I eat my cereal in a form of pork cotton, just to let the wife know I ain't got to have it. I mean, sometimes I just start cooking my own breakfast. Not out no beat it up session though, but I'm saying, just on the strength, just to show her, I ain't really got to have your services. I can cook for myself. You know what I mean? But my wife know that. She know I can cook if I truly want to. She just know it's all seldom seen. We trying to cook. She got me spoiled. Told me when we first got together, you don't have to cook. Just come on over to my crib Sunday. We'll watch the game together. I'm always gonna cook dinner for you. And when we got married, she said, "I'll take care of cooking, in the kitchen. You don't have to worry about that." Then a few years went by, then all of a sudden she wanted to ask me to cook for her. And I'm like, "Look, you don't wait too many years before you were asking me to cook for you, and this ain't and all that now." I think I've only cooked maybe 2 or 3 meals ever for the family since I've been married. I know that's sad to say, but I'm proud of it. I'm proud of her. I'm gonna keep it real. She shouldn't have spoiled me with that bull crap. That's one of the biggest problems we have now. She spoiled me with that bedroom action. Now she want to pull up like she's like she got parachutes on or something. You know, I don't like that. It don't change nothing. The way we start, that's where we need to keep it. You know what I'm saying? So do you use that load board? For I use the load board only for Amazon. I don't use it for regular truck business. I put it like this. I've never gotten a load from the load board, but I don't speak against it. I know it's an essential tool for the business, and a lot of businesses strive from load boards. So if you see, I have box trucks, and in my area, there are not many loads for box trucks on in my area on the load boards that are out there, like the Keep Trucking. I mean, not Keep Trucking, but Truck Stop, DAT, and a few others. So I just keep it tuned to the box truck deal. At the same time, if you have your semi or box truck, and you have built up some relationships with some businesses that's in the industries, you can go knock on doors and get a lot of business that way, believe it or not. Sometimes personnel at these warehouses and stuff, they rather meet you in person before calling a shot as to whether or not you can haul their cargo. This is my thoughts. Because when I started with some of these clients that I worked with over the years, I didn't know what point we'll get to. But as time has progressed, I've been able to feel good about working with various clients because of the simple fact, um, basically, I almost get to have my way. See, I knock on the doors, I introduce myself, and I tell them what I do with a smile on my face. And I ask them, a few qualifying questions, and they either tell me yes or no, they do or don't need my services. Well, with that being said, no matter what the answer is, I leave them a business card and a brochure. This is who I am, what I do. If I can help in any kind of way, I'll let you know. A lot of times they want quotes and all that kind of stuff. But a quote, and just like in other aspect of business, you have to know all the intricate pieces and parts to the business in order to quote a bid to the client, the potential client. And so that's what I'd say. Pay attention to. I know that some of my people that are in the business, they have a difference of opinion. But I'm sorry, I'm just one of those. I like making my money without having to split it with some factoring company or some well, that's a different story. But without having to have to split it with a uh, broker or a dispatcher. You know, if a job say it pays $1,000, I don't want 6 or 7 or 800 of it. I want all $1,000 of it. That's just who I am. But I'm not saying it's not something you have to worry about doing, because you sometimes have to go through that to get your business to grow and to feel like you're in business. But that's just the way I believe and the way I try to do. Try to make sure that I can keep it all brand new socks and drawers. Not just want it all, but keep it all. I like it a lot. I used to cook almost every morning for my sons when I was laid off, because I'm always up earlier than everyone else. Yeah, that's a good thing there, Snacks Bay. It's a good thing. Yeah, cooking for the fam is always cool. I've you know what? Now you talk about that. I mean, I forgot I've done more than 3 times. Over the course of marriage, I've probably done about 6 times actually. That ain't saying a lot, being I've been married 20 years, going on 21. But I'm spoiled. You know what I'm saying? She got me spoiled, and so I don't tell her she got to cook something. I let her choose what she's gonna cook. You know, she cooks when she feel like it. If she don't, I know I got to fend for myself. But every so often, she'll kick in and say, "Hey, I got you," or "What you want for breakfast," or whatever. Or sometimes we just go out and eat. And you know what? She do that to me sometimes. She take care of me. You know, she want to go eat breakfast. She doesn't always cook after breakfast. I just thought about that. I stand correct. But yeah, man, my wife, she's, she's, it is what it is. You know, that's my girl. I don't see us divorcing no time soon, because I'm still in love with my wife. But there's some things we can do better. But it is what it is. I mean, nothing's perfect. You have to be in a good area for a box truck. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Jay Ross, you're right. You're 100% right about that. I just realized put that in there. Yeah, you have to be in a good. If your area calls for a lot of box trucks, you can find a lot of those loads on board. That's true. Uh, what's good? What you said, Toe? Man, Beams, Beams two K man. I'm just actually at the home stretch of my trip. I had a short trip this morning, 60 miles. I picked up a little load from Amazon, and I'm gonna talk. Let me turn this GPS off. It's all in my ear, man. I don't need it. I did that to get out of the country, and I forgot to turn it off. Yeah, I'm gonna talk a little country, a little southern friary, but yeah, I had to pick up a load this morning, take it on down yonder ways. It was only about a little over 60 miles that I had to go to deliver it. It was a quickie. Now I'm back, and I'm on my way to the truck stop. In like a mile, I'll be there, and fill this baby back up. It'll probably cost me about $70 to $80 to fill it back up because I didn't have that far to run. And I'll just get ready for to start my routine Monday through Friday night routine. Get back on that. I done my holiday thing. The crazy thing about it, I made a lot more money over the holidays, which I lost. I was losing out on 2 days of work with my night stuff, right? So it was knocking me down to about 1360 or something like that if I got my math correct. But shoot, man, I made 4 times more than that almost since I've been off work. So I'm not unhappy at all. I want them to just work me twice a week. If they only give me 2 or 3 days a week to work on the regular thing at night, shoot, I make all the rest of it plus more up with Amazon. Shoot, I've been out here, man. I've been out here getting it. I've been riding around getting it. You understand me? Been out here like 2 chains on this joint, riding around getting it. I know this truck's tired of seeing me these last few days. Shoot, I'm like, man, you wearing me out. I know. But who's your daddy though? You dig? I take care of you. I'll beat you up, but I take care of you. You know? But yeah, man, I've been riding around getting it, man. I've made over $4 grand these last 4 days. And shoot, it take me on the other thing, shoot, I make less than $4 grand for the week. And I do that 5 nights a week. And I spend more time doing that than I do Amazon. Believe me. I think I'm gonna spend today getting a little bit more rest in, which I rested up real good yesterday. I didn't even get sleepy tonight, but I'm gonna get me some more rest in after I have a little make some Pop Tarts with my wife, and then she might feed me or she might want to go to breakfast, whatever happens. When all that's over, I'm gonna be in my recliner. I'm gonna be on my sofa upstairs, and I'm gonna give me some rest before I have to be at my chiropractor's. Get my little session in with that, and then when I get finished with that chiropractor, coming home, and I'm gonna start that rest thing all over again. So when I get on tonight, and I'm out here in the truck, I'm gonna be ready. Ready. I'm gonna be ready. You dig? Said, I hear you, brother. You a truck driver, Centaur? Yeah, I got some. I have box trucks, man. And I do, I have my own operator, have my own courier service. Carrier service. And right now, I don't have a team of drivers. It's just me. So it's been like that since 2019, since I had my last crew. And I'm clearing a lot of debt up and stuff like that. So next year, I can put a team together and we can roll with Rush, and I can increase my profit levels of everything. Well, loan me $5 until all right, you got it, bro. Hey, I don't do cash app though. You gotta have something else like Venmo or something like that. It's like, well, my code words were, I want to watch some TV. Is that the code word for you want to beat that thing up? Is that what it is? I want to watch some TV. All right. But yeah, man. What you do? Beams 2K box. Are you in the truck thing too? I'm gonna be prepping my truck for this field I'm about to put in here. Hold on. I gotta put the fuel in the fuel thing. The thing that holds the fuel thing. I gotta put the fuel in the fuel thing. No, I'm just tripping. You gotta ask me a few questions first before we do that, though. Rules weren't prohibited. Somebody must have got to get their death fluid. Let me hit cancel. Oh man, I'm about to get another thing. They didn't get their death fluid, and you got to go in and see the cashier to cancel it. I ain't got time for all that. I'm gonna get another stall. Forget that. Somebody don't pull it out here and they didn't even get their death fluid. I ain't got time for that bullcrap. Shoot, I'm on a mission right now. I'm hunting. I'm hunting rabbits. I'm hunting rabbits right now. I ain't got time for y'all here fooling with somebody else's problem they don't create. You dig? Get that bullcrap. You can go get another one, man. See, I'm tired of waiting. Trying to get up in here. I know you were trying to rush and thought you were gonna get this one, but no, you didn't pay full attention to what was happening. So you just gonna have to wait till I'm done. You gotta try to rush up through here. I cut him off at the path. I work in a hospital for behavioral health patients, 15 years into. Oh, okay, indeed. That's a good profession, man. That's. I know you got a lot of passion about that, man. It's a good profession. Uh, very much needed field of work, man. That's you're doing some good stuff out there. I just want you to know that, man. I'm not being fun at all. Very serious about that. We either know somebody, we either got a loved one in our family, or we know somebody who has loved ones that are in situations like that need assistance. So what you're doing is something to be commendable. I know you probably had to do a little studying to to be there in that field, but at the same time, it takes some passion as well as learning to really be willing to do what you can. I mean, to work in that field for especially length amount of time. I think I could be totally wrong, but that's what I believe. The ones that are passionate about it, those are the ones that tend to be the most helpful for patients like that. So my hat's off to you. Real talk. No cap. But yeah, man, I gotta get this thing over because I'm hunting rabbits. I'm hunting rabbits this morning. You know what I mean? That might be the one I was on, 27. If somebody didn't do what they supposed to do. I'm done by now. Or did we ever start? We never start. Get this one start. Shit, it's running over here. Get this stuff knocked out, man. Just gonna replace the little fuel that we used this morning. So I have full tanks When I start my night. Okay, good enough. Good enough. All right. $66. That wasn't bad. Swapping $66 for $388. So I net by 322. I'll take that any day. I'll take that any day. You dig? Okay, let's see. You still on Centos? Yeah, D Will, man. You know, I'm just not rounding home base. Just finished filling the truck up, and I got 2 miles, almost a little less than 3 miles to drive, and I'll be parking it. And it's a wrap, and then I'll be going home, and I'll be hunting rabbits. Hunting rabbits. If you don't know it, but I'm gonna be hunting rabbits. I'm coming in hot. Coming in hot. God, dog, in my bag. I do it every time. Keep forgetting. Go on if you're going. Snub nose heifer. Maybe missed this light. Mm-hmm. I think I need to go to Sam's Club when that's one other thing I need to do. That's gonna interfere with my. Well, it ain't like I'm overly sleepy, but I know if I go in there and sit down long enough, I'll be asleep. Like I was snoring yesterday morning, or if I lay down or whatever. So I need to get to it. I don't think they have anything on the. No, I ain't gonna do nothing nowhere. So I don't know why I'm looking, but I'm gonna look anyway because I'm nosy. I'm nosy. Mm. You know, some money right there though. That ain't going. That's going too far for the money though. Oh man. Oh, I can't do that. That's too late for me to do. That's too close to my other time. I forgot about that. Not bad though. So listen, see they got a little short run early enough. Nope. That's what I thought. So I'm going to lay it down. A little something about 100 miles. Okay. Right here, right up. Hey, we're back. What I made. Yeah. Yeah, my thing. Move down. Well, this stream y'all strong on that battery, man. Even when you have it on the charger. Man, that was an animal, wasn't it? I believe I ran over a dead carcass. This is my new boxing channel that I just started yesterday, Cento. Okay, Beams 2K boxing. Okay, I'll go over there and subscribe, bro. Hey, if anybody that's in the chat that can hear me, I don't know how many people still here, but if you're listening in, if you're not paying attention to the chat, my man Beams, 2K Boxing, Beams with a Z, with a few Z's, BEAMZZZ, 2K Boxing is my man Beams Boxing, new boxing channel, or Beams is what he went by. That's his boxing channel, Beams 2K Boxing, Beams with three Z's, 2K Boxing. That's his new boxing channel. Everybody, let's show him some love and let's go over there and subscribe to the brother. He's gonna start putting some content online, and he needs our support. So let's do what we do, family. Let's support. Yeah, man. You definitely got one coming for me, my man. I'm gonna do it in just a few minutes. As soon as I get this truck in its proper parking slot, I'm gonna skip over there and I'm gonna beam over to your Beams Boxing and subscribe. That's what I'm gonna do. Mm-hmm. Sure enough. Yeah, I'm gonna be hunting wabbits in a few minutes. I don't live far from where I park my truck. About 10 minutes, 10 or 12 minutes away. And that's because of traffic. Cause it's truly only I'm probably about 8 or 9 miles from my house to where I park my truck. Mm-hmm. For reals. For reals. For reals. And when I get finished and I get in my car and I head to my crib and I park my car and get out of my car and I'm going there. And their excuse is gonna be minimal this morning. Gonna be minimal because I'm getting home extra early this morning. You understand me? Your doctor's appointment ain't this time morning. Nah, nigga, unhands the coochie. Unhands the coochie. Got to give it up. Got to give it up. I'm hunting rabbits. Got to have it. Try try to jump on your channel earlier, but they thought I was trolling, bro. Oh, for real? Oh, are you the one that he was asking to show your face? Well, see, it's not what it is if it's a new screen name or new channel, whatever that comes through that they're not familiar with, they're gonna always ask everyone to show their face because we've had some trolls and do that on your channel too, because we've had trolls to come through and do some bad stuff, and we don't realize that they're about to do those bad things after we put them on, and then all of a sudden, bloop, and we had to cut them off real quick. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they asked you to do that. So come on through with us again tonight, man, and just turn a little camera on so they can see you real people, man, and then they'll put you right on the panel. You can chop it up with us verbally, you know. So yeah, man, that's what that's about. It's nothing personal. But yeah, I remember when DJ was talking to someone this morning. I just didn't pay it in mind whom he was talking to, but now you mentioned that I remember. Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna be hunting weapons in about 15 minutes. Weapons, oh weapon, weapon, oh weapon. I got something for you, little rapper, little weapon. Yes, sir. She don't even know. She don't have a clue. She don't even have a clue. Guess who's coming to dinner? Not the dreadlock, not the dreadlock. Just guess who's coming to dinner? Not the dreadlock. You dig? Let me see what you. Hold on, I got my wheel turned. Hunting weapons, exactly. Yeah, I get the way I have my phone set up in my truck, man. I have to get my steering. It's behind my steering wheel, man. I got it in my dash, man. So when the steering wheel's turned so where I can't see it, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Hunting weapons, you little weapon, you little weapon, come out and play, you little weapon. My boy, them over here done got cranked up for the day. Yeah, my boy getting ready to go do his first job assignment of the week. I'm coming home and he's leaving home. What up? It's been a good holiday. It's been a good holiday. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. Get these last words in. Bang this truck in like a professional. Light touch to the dunk, light touch. Kiss it, light touch. Wow. That's where you do that. So I hope to learn from this loss. Be humble. Oh yeah, T.O. Yeah. We're gonna talk about that in a second. I'm gonna get back on that. Let me holler at my man real quick. Y'all go talk. Yeah, man. Me and my boy talked all night long the other night almost. Yeah, but yeah, I think he really did make that money last year. I think he really did make that money last year because this time you can do it. I think he really did make that money last year because this time of year you can really do it. I don't done over $4 grand myself. Just since Thanksgiving night. I hope they shut us down for 2 nights again. Because I can get out there and do this Amazon and make a killing. And the first night I did, but for the most part, I just been catching right kind of long. They've been having $1,000 here, 800 here. And, man, I don't make. Now that one I did for 1,000 yesterday was 200 some miles one way. I went to Pigeon Forge. But the first one, the first big lick I had was $1,200. So I had an $800 run that went to Paducah, and before I can get back, they emailed me. I was just getting back actually. They needed a run. I was paying $1,200 to go. I didn't go that far wherever I went. I think I did about a total of I might did about 500 miles round trip, barely for over $2 grand. Yeah. And so my sights were a little lower until after that. When I hit that lick there, I said, "Oh no, we gonna." I was hoping to try to make about 6,500, but I missed a couple of runs. But no, I'm good, man. It's been beautiful, man. Shoot, I ain't gonna. Hey, it is what it is. I can't wait till the next holiday come up. Hey, kick me off work. Shoot, I'll go out there and make it up. Because I mean, November, December, you can make some money with this company, man. I mean, with this organization. But yeah, man, it's been yeah. He would tell me how he did his thing. You know what I'm saying? And how he did it, I can see it. Especially when I'm putting this kind of money out here, like they put in. And see, if I go 7 days, like I've been doing with them, man, I'm gonna make the minimum $7 grand. But I'm more than likely I'm probably gonna hit that $2 grand because in them 7 days you're gonna have them 2 weekends. You know what I'm saying? We got some different shoes, man. Yeah, I know you love getting that money right with them shoes, man. They probably cost a pretty good penny though. Oh yeah. At the who? Yeah, you talking about lane was $50. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go home now and hunt some rabbits, man. Yeah, I didn't find all the load. Just they said I thought I was supposed to do the Lebanon thing this morning. I didn't know because I was hoping to do that plus this here. I just took my load to Tullahoma and back. Yeah, yeah. I take that any day. Oh, Friday they were over. That's how I got my stuff in there. 'Cause I had it out here outside Thursday night. Mm. I started the car, but I said, "Nah, he's taking off." No, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about Friday. I started the car. No, I was saying I didn't know. I didn't know if you wanted to be bothered. Huh? Yeah. If I know you wanted to be bothered, shoot, I would have definitely told you about Friday. Yeah. I'll keep that in mind next time. Yeah, they was yeah, yeah. All right, man, be safe, man. All right, fellas. While my car's warming up, I'm going through these gloves, these old gloves. When I bought me some new gloves, I had to buy them every so often. Uh, Not that these can't be used at all, it's just they so filthy, man, and I'm tired of washing. They falling apart. Um, yeah, hopefully T.O. learn from this loss, man, and he learns how to keep himself more humble, man, because, we were all pretty much fans of T.O., especially when he beat the likes of Lomachenko. But he lost a lot of fan base due to all that silliness, him and his dad. They were not being humble, talking down on other fighters that, you know, they, should have saw as their counterparts. You know what I'm saying? Um, Now they're paying for it, and they're taking it hard. Uh, they even now ready to kiss Bob's tail. Dad he's kissing Bob's tail in the interviews now. You know, Snack B said about to check out Central in chat. 720 on yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'm about to check out too. Central's boxing salute. What's up, box fans? And again, everybody go to Beams Boxing and show my man some love and support. Beams Boxing, that's with three Z's. BEAMZZZ 2K Boxing. I forgot about the 2K part. Beams 2K Boxing. Beams 2K Boxing. And show my man some love and some support. Man, I just forgot to leave everything in the truck, man. I'll keep it in the car until tonight. I got time to get back in the truck. Once I get out of that truck, it's a wrap. It is a wrap. You dig? But yeah, so show my man some love. And man, it's time me get another car, man. This car here don't have it. Yeah, I can smell that oil burning off and everything. It's getting worse and worse. Um, Matter of fact, I'm gonna do that right now on Beams Boxing. Like I said, I would. BEAMZZZ 2KBOXING. Search. I don't see it, bro. I did something wrong. BEAMZZZ 2K Boxing. Maybe I need to do some uppercase and I need to uppercase that B. I didn't think it mattered, but I guess maybe it does. Let's see if that K is uppercase. It is. Okay. Let's uppercase the K. Boom, boom. K, B. Boom. See what happens. It doesn't matter. The same stuff came up. You might have to send us a link, bro. You might have to send us a link because it's not. Hold on. See Miss Boxing Fan TV. I hadn't seen yours come up yet. We're gonna search. More results. It's not hitting. No more results. Oh man. Hey, Beams, 2K boxing, man. We don't. I don't know about anyone else, but I'm having trouble with that. Do I need to hit Beams? Do I need to take the boxing off, or let me try that? Now you came up. If it, well, I don't know. Is that you? I got Beams 2K, but it's got a little bit of everything in it. I don't see the boxing. I mean, this might be one of your stations, I guess. I mean, channels, but it's not saying anything about the boxing. Hey, hit us up, bro, about that. Is that you, DJ? Or is that Cali Cal? Where we at? Here we go. Okay, what you said? You said, get the trucks and tools. I am out the truck, bro. But I'm trying to get to your station, man. Trying to plug in with you, so we could so I know I got it before I go rabbit hunting. You know, I'm going to get the rabbit regardless. You understand me? I'm gonna have a hell of an excuse this morning not to not to be playing house. You understand me? And when they give me the hell of an excuse, I'm gonna be looking at with that side eye. Yeah, Pops said he want Pops Pops said he want me to ask you for my necklace. I'm gonna look at it like that nigga. That's that's my gaming channel. Yeah, I see that, man. That's what I thought. So um, which one you want us to do the gaming, or you gonna do you gonna put the boxing out there? Brother Code 10 salute. What's up, Brother Code 10? I didn't know Brother Code 10 was in there. What's up, Jay Gibson? Is that you, DJ? Who's that? I'm hearing some 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 sounds. DJ. He's probably dealing with something on his end. He said, well, loan me $5. Oh, that's the old one. Let's see. That's my gaming channel. So is that where you want us at? Beams 2K boxing. You want us on the gaming channel? Yeah, you know we boxing fans. Though some people might be gay. Say I don't do the gaming. I'll be waiting. I mean, I'll subscribe to you for support, but I ain't gonna be over there playing games though. I'm just keeping it 100, 100. You dig? Let's see what we got here. Yeah, go ahead and subscribe, man. I'm a man of my word. You understand? All right, I got it on there, man. You got a subscription from me. I got a text. Okay. Our friend was asleep last night. Yeah. Well, hey, fellas, hold up. Being 2K, because he said, I think I'll add the boxer to my name on my channel there, Central. Okay, all right, cool in the game. So I'm subscribed. I just hit. You probably got the notification. I'm subscribed. So whenever you do, man, I'm there. And I appreciate you coming through, bro. Getting ready to shut it down on my end because I ain't far from home. Like I said, I'm just a few minutes away, and I gotta check a few little things before I get there. And some a ritual I always do, check emails and all that stuff, you know. But at the same time, I gotta get my game face on so I can hunt uh, and be successful while I'm hunting. So I gotta get game ready. You know, can't go to the fight and not be ready to fight. You got to be game ready. So I got to go on and get game ready in these next 5, 10 minutes, however long it's gonna take me to get home. So anyway, in the meantime, in between time, everyone have a great day, have a safe day, and may the Most High stay with you throughout. And as your day is going through, I hope you're very blessed and that you guys and ladies can come back tonight and we can all congregate and have a good time again. And I want to say shout out to my man Kyle for providing this platform and a big, oh, that's that channel talking. Let me shut that down. And I want to say shout out to my brother DJ, the conductor, for holding us down tonight. And I want to say shout out to every person that came in and blessed the panel. And I want to say shout out to every person that came through and blessed the chat. Because without you guys, we wouldn't have anything to talk about or to deal with or anyone to communicate with. So it's a blessing. Don't take it for granted, for reals. So shout out to everyone. Uh, you might come over to the platform or to the chat of the platform to be a part of it, uh, or you might come over to be entertained. But understand you are a part of it. You are what helps make this thing do what it does. So we don't take it for granted. We really don't. I don't think. I know DJ doesn't. I know I don't, and I definitely know Cal doesn't. So understand this when we're saying this. It's all love and definitely from our heart. But anyway, I bid you all well, and I pray that everyone has a safe day, and we can all convene together later. One and all of us, not all and one of us, but all of us. Anyway, peace in the Middle East. Roger that. Oh shoot, I missed my opportunity. I'm out.
the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.